Lake Oconee in Georgia. We have 7 fish so far that have hit the deck, and we are excited to see what else we can put in the boat. So grab your boat snacks, kick back and relax. Okay. There for a minute it got crazy.
Oh, as I make the cut back down the other bank, I think it's going to get crazy again.
Yeah. Hi, Ashley.
That was fast. Batteries in the remote before the next trip. I may have to do it today. It just turned to a red bar.
Oh, give me a minute. I'll take a look.
You'll find me some batteries?
I will find you some batteries.
That's good, because if I don't have enough batteries, this ain't gonna last. That's not true. I can drive from the ground.
Well, we've got 3 people hanging out so far. We've got 11 people hanging out so far.
We're getting there.
Make sure to give us a thumbs up. At one point in time, I had this all nice and organized.
And then what happened?
I have no idea. Nice top. Thanks. It's striker. And on the back, there's a flathead catfish on it.
I thought they were talking about the boat top that keeps the sun off of us.
Oh. Well, I don't know, honey. My main objective at the moment is getting you some batteries. So when I look up and read silly comments, pretty much have to pull everything out of the console. How was your guys' Saturday going? There they are. I'll say, I know they're in here. Here you go. These are what I got.
Okay. I'll do that in just a minute.
Pretty chilled, yeah? It's a little warm today. Bullseye float. We're fishing Lake Oconee, Northeast Georgia. Hello, ma'am, from the Philippines. Well, hello. What type of fish are we catching? Blue catfish. If the mods aren't in the chat, all of this information is also located in the description of the live. It'll tell you where we're fishing, what we're fishing for, and the tackle we're using.
Turned enough that I can change the batteries.
Huh?
I'm turning this so we don't run aground.
Oh.
So let me see if I got us turned enough that I can change the batteries.
Do you ever troll for pike? We do not. We don't have pike in our area. You could be rocking that bod in a bikini. You could be rocking...
You could just go buy a bottle of water instead of telling everybody in my live stream that you're thirsty.
Yeah. You could be rocking way better pickup lines.
You could just be a better person.
Sorry guys, bear with me a moment. Trying to get...
Uh-oh.
This is Lake Oconee in Northeast Georgia. We are catfishing.
Bad things are probably going to happen, but I'm dealing with it.
Okay. Where'd you put the old batteries?
Right here. I had to throw them down because the trolling motor cut
fine.
off when I killed the remote.
That's fine. Just making sure I got everything together. Okay. Catfishing? Yes. What's up? Whoa! We got a gift.
The new ruby thingies?
Yeah, I got a floating heart.
Whoa!
That's awesome. That's our first one. Thank you.
We just unlocked those after the last live stream, so like we've never seen any of these.
James says, any more since you switched over? No, not yet.
I had to change the batteries in the trolling motor remote, so I just got turned sideways in the wind, and we barely getting somewhat back together.
Yeah, and I was trying to clean my console there so I can get
But we're
Richard.
literally going over a pile of really good fish. I don't know that we're going to actually go over them because as my boards track out and my straight back is actually over there, I don't know that it'll make the
You
cut.
never know.
We'll see.
Rigs you use. Post in what capacity? Are you talking about like a rods and reel setup? Or are you talking about the leaders we use? Like a tackle? I need a little bit more information information so I can answer your question correctly. How many fish you got? We've got 7 so far today. Leaders. So we use... I'm getting there. They're studying it up.
The fish kind of flailed around and put those in a knot.
Yeah, that's okay. It'll just take 2 seconds. See? Take 2 seconds for me to get them all untangled. So we use the Slunger Cat pre-tied leaders. And they come with a 3-way swivel. And then you've got your clip on the side for your weight. And then it's crimped to the leader line. It comes with the Bullseye float. It's a rattling EVA float. And then this is a A-dot. So it's a BK81 from Boss Cat. Yes, the rods and reels. So these are the Super Cat Legacy rods from Rippin Lips. For reels, we're using the Okuma Komodo 471Ps.
Charlie's live now.
Someone says overkill.
Okay.
What you catch in 30 pounds?
I mean, today the biggest we've only caught is like 27, 28. Our last trip out here, big fish was 39. We've lost several next to the boat.
Are you saying that an A-dot hook's overkill? Like, I don't get what you're asking.
I've had 20 pounds.
Do those floats actually attract fish?
Yes.
Yes.
Just walk that one straight in. Yeah, that's
See it back there.
Don't pull out like that. You can put down. Swimming like a little sharky shark. With his mouth open like a butthead. Yeah. I'll net him. He's a little fish. Just a little feller.
Georgia. gracious, girlfriend.
You're covered in slime. Yeah, it's a pretty decent fish. It's probably 10-ish, 12-ish. Thank you, Everett. Dave, I'm not really sure what that was. There's a super steep hillside beside us. And it's very possible it was something falling out of their trees because they have some very old, tall trees.
Well, they could be doing house
Fly fisher! Or they could be exercising their rights. Who knows? As long as it's not at me, I don't care. Super pretty blue cat. I think that's actually fish number 9.
That might be.
Pretty.
8 or 9.
I'll take a picture of him. He's pretty. He's got those bronze sides. Stand on the back deck just so we can get in good light. Such good color in his sides. He's a pretty fish.
Alright.
No monster, but pretty.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Say goodbye. Okay.
She said, no, Gibbsy backsies. Georgia, get down. Georgia. Never caught one that big. Posting just takes time on the water, buddy. It also depends on where you live. Like, there are places that's just an absolute trophy fish. That fish is entirely too large to eat. We care about conservation here, so we release anything over 10 pounds. That is a breeding fish. Commercial harvest has destroyed trophy fishing in a lot of areas. We live in Georgia, currently fishing on Lake Oconee. Poles. I'm just going to bring the poles all the way up.
Okay.
Yes, we are dragging baits, Michael.
Sorry, got distracted.
How far from Montana are we? 28 hours? Yeah. We're in Georgia, so we're in the southeast corner of the country. What is it, 27 hours to Denver? 26 hours to Denver?
Something like that.
Were those pliers in your way, Princess? The audacity.
Deuce's cupcake. No, there's no alligators here. We're too far north. It gets too cold for them. South Georgia has them, but not up here. Well, that's good. I'm not very good at fishing.
I just do it because I enjoy it. And because the problem with adult money is there's no one to tell us we can't spend it all on fishing. Just keep in mind, guys, JayRFishing is a family-friendly environment. I don't care how thirsty you are. If you can't keep it family-friendly, I'll show you the door. It is a privilege to be here, and we will be very quick to take that privilege away from you. Peaches, you were slap covered in slime today.
Oh, gross. Look at her chin.
Look at her ear.
She's having a good old time.
She's as happy as could be. Absolutely covered in catfish slime.
Oh, goodness. Well done. Nice fish. Thank you. Guess who's back? What's up? Time to drink some water. What's up, Phoenix? Well, you just missed it. I just released a fish. I'm actually just sitting back down.
I might have to grab a Celsius. I'm tired from netting all your fish today.
Rich people. I mean, I guess. If that's what you want to think.
Rich? That's an odd way of saying that we wanted something more than you're willing to put effort into it.
I worked really hard to get here.
It's not my fault you're lazy. But it's okay. You're allowed to be lazy. You just can't have nice things.
You do you, boo-boo.
You need anything?
Nope, I've got a waddy.
Can I have my Pringlies?
Yes, you can. Your name? Well, I'm the J portion of JayRFishing, and then Richard is the R portion of JayRFishing.
So you're Jamie. You forgot to say the Jamie part.
I did. I said I'm Jamie.
You said I'm the J portion.
Well, Jay, Jamie. Pretty close. If they call me Jay, I don't care. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm going to go. Okay, Phoenix. We'll catch you later, buddy.
Later, buds.
Somebody says don't eat bologna. It makes your feet swell up.
Not for Peaches.
I'm saying rich people. Or by saying rich people, I didn't say I wasn't rich as well. I was acknowledging a fellow rich person. I might
I'm
even
not
be
rich.
more rich. Yeah, you're totally wrong in that aspect.
Not rich at all.
Offering to the fish gods.
Just don't have children and prioritize what we wanted.
Do you use planer boards? Dave, we do. We use Spread'em planer boards. You can get those at spreadem.com.
Spread'em, I don't remember. Just give him a Tackle Bandit.
Or you can get them at Tackle Bandit. And if you use promo code JR10, it'll save you 10%. What up, Ricky? Welcome in our viewer from France. We are located in northeast Georgia in the United States. And what are you fishing for? We are fishing for blue catfish. How's it going, fishermen? We are doing just fine.
I got the yucky side.
Like debris side, or
Look at all this. That stuff that you looked up last night that dies and floats. It's all over my side.
I think it's all over here. Like it just in general.
No, my side looks way thicker. Like, look out.
Yeah, the algae. Enjoy your meal. It's a little snack. It's not anything crazy. Dave says, I don't know what they do. Can you please explain?
The last time I grabbed one off the rack, I dropped it.
Give me 1 second. This is your board. Okay. This is the front of the planer board. This is the arm of the planer board. This is a clip. And this is a clip. And this is the back of the board. Okay. So what you do is you'll cast your line out. And then you attach this end of the planer board to your fishing line. And because this is on my side of the boat, this is how it would go. I clip this side, and then I clip my quick clip above it, closer to the tip of my rod. And they're super simple. It just, your line goes through there, and you twist it, and that, it secures it. And then it'll look like this. And then you pitch it off the side of the boat. And what it does is, as you let line out, it'll set how far away from the boat you want it as you let the line out. And when you lock your reels, so they're not in free spool or you're not letting any more line out, it'll pull your line away from the boat. So it spreads out.
Once it's clipped, it actually sits in the water sideways. Mm-hmm. So the blade catches water, and that action pushes it at an angle until it straightens up.
Mm-hmm. Does that answer your question, Dave? Welcome in, Athens, but from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Welcome in. We are currently using gizzard shad for bait. Fly fisher!
And I think we're at 9 fish. 2 over 20.
Yeah, 9 fish, 2 over 20. Been a pretty good day. Like, this is a planer board. I was just explaining how to use it. So the rod in this rod holder and the rod in this rod holder, they're just casted straight back. They don't have planer boards on them. But we do have to stagger them at different distances away from the boat. And if you're running more than, what? I mean, you can do it without planer boards. You just won't cover as much water. And you really have to stagger how much line you let out behind the boat
So if you do it without planer boards, you're effectively only covering a straight line behind the boat. And typically, about 90% of the fish we catch come off of a planer board. And that's because of the sonar ping when the boat travels over fish typically spooks them, as well as the sound of the prop from the trolling motor. So to catch fish straight behind the boat, you have to run a ton of line out back behind the boat to get it away from all the noise. And it's just kind of insurance. If I had to drop down to just 6 rods, I would only run planer boards. I would run all 6 on planer boards. With planer boards, it allows us to cover a wider stretch. So there's probably 60 yards from outside planer board to outside planer board. And lines are staggered all inside that. So that we're presenting a bait in a wide stripe everywhere we go to cover as much water as possible. Without planer boards, you can effectively cover whatever the width of your boat is. This one's right around 8 feet. So you could cover an 8-foot stripe.
Okay. Oconee and Lanier are great, but I absolutely love fishing Chattanooga area, especially Nickajack. We have not been able to fish that area yet.
But it's the Tennessee River, so I agree.
Rude.
I'm pretty sure a guard just hit your planer board.
It did. Circle of Life, if you can't keep it family friendly, you will be booted. And if you don't like it, well, that sucks, because my moderators uphold my standard. And here at JayRFishing, we provide a family-friendly environment for anglers of all ages to learn how to fish. Dave says, I'm with you. Thanks for the explanation. Of course.
That's what we do, buddy. We'll help teach you anything we can.
That's what we do here. You guys ask questions about fishing and the techniques and the gear that we're using, and we will try our best to explain it to where you can understand. And I say it that way because we have viewers from all over. But that's what we do here. Our goal is to get you guys out fishing and enjoying the outdoors, just like we do.
My poor Pringlies.
Jack, no. When is my birthday? It is in July. And Richard's birthday is in November. Good old fishing, that's right. How many feet is in 1 fathom?
Hold on. Was it like 33? I used to know this from my captain's license test, and I don't use fathoms. I don't remember.
It says 12.
12.
Or somebody said 12.
It is 12. For some reason, I was thinking it was more than that.
Kyle says, I'd love to get a tournament trail started for the Northeast Georgia area, though. Seems like it's nothing but striper and bass tournaments. LOL.
Kyle, I would love to see a great tournament trail in this area. And we would love to be a part of that. My issue with it is there's no regulations in Georgia to protect trophy fisheries. So if you can manage to catch 140-pound fish, legally speaking, you can keep them all. Until we get some sort of help from the state, you're not going to have good, consistent weigh-ins. The state spends millions of dollars worried about striper, and we just ask for regulation. Just limit an overs. Give us one per person over 32 inches. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. Keep the small fish unlimited. I don't care. But because of that, you have a lot of people who do not want to fish a tournament unless they can use bank lines and jugs and trot lines. And then you have people like us that don't want to fish against that because it's not a method of trophy fishing that we support. You know?
And we don't even really support noodling.
Yeah, I 100% I'm against noodling. Shoving your arm through a fish's gills to release it is very unethical. And we've watched that over the past couple of years be things that are related to downfalls of tournaments. Oh, you can use any legal means. So a tournament would have to be catch and release only, proper live well regulation. You have to weigh your fish in from a live well. No stringers, no hanging them off the boat. You can't weigh dead fish. And that's the only way you'll ever get any kind of legitimacy to a catfish trail in the area. Arguably also the only places that would have good weigh-ins would be Oconee and Sinclair. Hartwell has the potential for it, but if you're doing a Georgia-based tournament trail, you would be putting it on the Tugelo River side, and its population of blue cats is substantially less than the Seneca River side.
Mm-hmm.
It still has them, but it's not consistent. Lanier has great flatheads, but you're not going to see over 20-pound blue cats.
I mean, but Lanier is experiencing a growth in the blue cats.
Yeah. 5 or 6 more years, I think there'll be a 45, 50-pound blue cat caught in Lanier. But then where do you go from there to keep it in Northeast? You'd have to go west to Allatoona. You could go up to Chatuge.
Yeah.
But it's such a sketchy lake and so small that most people aren't going to want to tournament fish it. I don't think it has the ramps that would support a tournament turnout.
Yeah.
Oconee had a great trail going, but the owners of it wanted to let everybody jug fish and noodle
Limb
fish
line.
and trot lines, limb lines, shoving your arm down a fish's throat in the middle of spawn. And then he couldn't keep consistent dates. He'd cancel the tournaments the night before the tournament. So it kind of fell apart. There's a Tri-Lakes club that does South Carolina-based Hartwell, Russell, and Clarks Hill. So there's a lot of obstacles you have to overcome to get a good Northeast Georgia catfish trail. Our goal is to get to a point financially that we can travel the country and fish the entire Twisted Cat Trail. That is what we are working toward. YouTube pays us about 1% of what it would have to for us to be able to do that without major sponsorships. But that is something in the next 10 years we will do. There's 14 tournaments in it, and we're going to chase the whole trail and try to win a national series.
I have to catch up on comments.
Okay. I'm off my soapbox now.
Dave James, that's awesome. He says he fishes carp and Wells catfish in England.
Nice.
A fathom is 6. Somebody said. Can I just say, with all respect to your man, you were stunning. Thank you. 40 pounds is about 15 kilograms. What happens if all 8 rods go down at the same time? We reel them in one at a time. Or 2 at a time, depending on how chaotic it is. Have y'all ever fished Lake Marion, South Carolina? Nice setup, by the way.
Did we fish Marion
Yes.
or Moultrie?
Nope, Marion.
Marion. We
Yes.
fished Jack's Creek.
Kyle, the one who was talking about the northeast
Yeah.
trail, I said, amen to that. Need regulations on pay lakes, and yes, trout lines and limb lines. Noodling affects the nest of fish and screws up population. 100% agree. Ricky says, I'm loving y'all's stream. Thank you. I'm in Tennessee Colony, Texas. That's East Texas. Well, welcome in, Ricky. Kyle said, I heard Notley had a decent population of blues.
Yeah, but Notley is a hike. Like, that's a pretty good drive for people that fish Oconee. I mean, Oconee is an hour drive for us.
Yeah.
I think the ramp we put in at, that was a monster gar.
What was that? I don't know if you guys got to see it, but it was in that area.
I bet he was every bit of 6.5 foot.
If not, talking should definitely take, or if not, should definitely take a trip. We have monster blues. Caught my PV this year, 73 pounds. That's awesome. I do have to say, fishing Santee in June kicked our butts.
Yeah. We caught little fish.
Is it wrong to jug fish if it is for food?
No. And that's... So I'm never going to tell someone they can't do something within the bounds of the law. And that's my gripe, is Georgia won't put regulations in place to protect those trophy fish. We have been known in the early spring to run 20 or 50 jugs
For a fish
in
fry.
this, literally in this very area, to catch 3 to 5 pound blue cats to put in a cooler and feed our family.
Mm-hmm.
My little cousin has a fish fry for his birthday every single year. So we stock the freezer to have that big get together and have a fish fry. But we also see the exact same people come out here every single weekend. And they run the 100 jug limit that they're legally allowed to run, and they keep every single fish they catch. People are incapable of self-governance, so there has to be some sort of limit to say, hey, don't take the big fish. They're what put little fish back. You want to catch all the 3 pound blue cats you possibly can and take them home and eat them? I have no complaints. Go for it. You're talking about a year or 2 year old fish. The population will maintain those. But when you get into 20, 30, 40, 50 pound fish...
Do you need me to reel in?
Yeah. Those fish are arguably 25, 30 years old. Don't you charge the boat. He's not even big. He just has a whole lot of attitude.
Oh, yeah. Don't even need this.
Dude, smoked drag. I mean, I guess he weighs about 9 pounds because that's about where the drag was set.
chill, bro. You messed my dragon weight up. Rude. Open wide. Nope. Smile for the dentist. We gotta get that out of your teethies. Let me see your teethies. Not bad fish. Pretty little fish. Angry little fish. Okay.
Dave says, ask him, can I have it as live bait?
Flathead would 100% eat that dude.
Justin says, I just run one jug, but it is on a private lake in Texas. We are having a fun and blessed day. Thank you so much, Ricky. Much love to you as well.
I have no issues with jugs as long as you're keeping responsible fish. And you're jug fishing responsibly. We find them that have been abandoned because they run so many they lose them.
Yeah.
Bait for the day, whole gizzard shad, filleted at the tail.
While he's casting that one out, I'll show you guys. So this is a dragging weight. Then we've got our leader with the Bullseye floats. And then our gizzard shad for bait.
If I had known that fish was that small, I definitely would have taken the time to take my board off.
Yeah.
I'm feeling spunky. Got it.
Goober. What's for dinner? No idea. I'm fishing, so dinner's not something I'm currently thinking about. Someone said, or SC Cards said that Georgia's a bad mamma jamma.
She's a bad mamma jamma.
Didn't say those exact words, but said that there says mine loves fishing too. Aiden, I have no idea if you're fishing. If you're saying you're fishing, I hope you're having a good time, but I don't know if you're fishing. Ricky says, I hate how I see so many people fishing on live, but nobody ever wants to go with me because I stay out too long.
We put 54 hours in on the James River in 4 days.
Yeah. Gizzard shad is by far the best bait. How do y'all catch the shad? Cast net? Yes.
Yep.
And Dave said that was a goofy cast. The real cat says Richard, and then a whole bunch of laughing, crying faces.
You gotta love the backwards cast.
Hola. Well, Aiden, I hope you're having a good time. What have you caught? We've caught 10?
10 blues, 2 over 20. I'd say your first was probably 27, 28. The other big fish is probably 24, 25.
Yeah. That other one's probably 15.
Yeah. We've got several over 10. Like most of the fish, I think we've only had like 3 that weren't over 10.
Yeah, right around in there. Love to see other couples fishing. We just started this summer, but we have a small John boat. Nice boat, tight lines. Well, thank you.
This is
All right, Dave, you have a good night.
This is our priority in life. It's not always the best priority to have, but it's ours.
This is what we do to spend time together. It's fish.
We started in a 16-foot Klamath with a 40-horse Mercury.
I bet you could fit 2 of the Klamath in this boat.
Well, I mean, technically, since it's 16 feet, 2 of them would be 32 feet.
Oh.
But square footage-wise, yes. A fathom is actually 6 feet, by the way. I don't know why I was thinking 33. Definitely means before I finish taking all of my tests, I'm going to have to go back and study again.
Yeah. The real cat says time to go find Jared, Richard.
We just released Jared.
We did. Goodness gracious.
My far planer board's going to catch a fish right as the bait passes that giant stump that has that monster hole under it.
Mm-hmm.
60-pound flathead's fixing to roll out from under that thing.
If it does, I'm gonna be shocked.
I might pee my pants.
Then you have pee-pee pants. Gross.
That would be gross. But if I catch a 60-pound flathead, I'm going to be pretty gross either way because that's a massive fish.
It is huge.
I went too many. Oh well.
You catch a 60-pound flathead, I'll have to FaceTime Chris from your phone. Like, look what I got. Us two, we have a 12-foot John boat with a 5-horsepower Yamaha,
Nice.
and we are blessed to have it. God is good. Have fun, you guys. A couple that fishes together stays together. I think the reason that is because fishing requires a lot of patience.
It also helps that the boat's in your name and it's on a 15-year loan, so stuck with you for at least 15 years.
Lord.
Can't give up my boat. Then what would me and the Peach fish off of without you? Because clearly she doesn't care about either of us as long as she's on the boat.
No, she doesn't. She's having a good old time.
She's a bad mama jamma. Her face is covered in slime.
Yeah, SC cards. You have no idea how much of a baddie Georgia is. She's completely covered in catfish slime.
It doesn't matter how big a fish you put in the boat, she's going after it. Like, we have to hold her. Like, somebody has to hold her if we have a big fish because we're afraid it's going to hurt her.
Yes. How many people fishing? Just me and my husband.
And the Peach.
And the Peach.
She counts.
Welcome back. For those of you who are new, I am Jamie. My husband is Richard. And this is Georgia, also known as the Peach.
Excuse me.
Welcome in, British. Scott says hi from British Columbia, Canada.
Welcome in. Now I gotta put the paddles back in the water a little bit. That's probably good enough.
8 poles, greedy little piggies.
Absolutely. I'm the greediest pig ever.
I mean, if you want, I could put 2 more out and we can fish with 10.
It depends.
They're just jealous that our state lets us do that. They probably have a 1 rod limit.
Well, I don't care.
And they can be jealous.
I was gonna say, if it will offend them and get them more triggered, I'll put 2 more rods out. But if I'm not gonna get a reaction out of it, I don't really feel like dealing with the effort.
Billy, I am doing good. How about you?
Did they get booted?
Oh, there's a lot of people getting booted right now.
Oh. Boot them all. It's a privilege to be here, not a right. We didn't ask you to join. If you can't respect our rules, we'll show you the door.
I'm Jughead says, just ran across y'all in reels. Howdy from Louisiana. Welcome in. We're doing a wraparound.
Well, we're gonna wrap and then cut back and go fish that other little area.
You allowed to drink a beer? Nah, bro.
That would be illegal.
Waddy.
Celsius.
Boater safety is a, whoa, that was a big old carp.
Carp.
Carp, carp. Boater safety is very important to us. So boating under the influence is illegal. Not something we partake in any capacity. We're fishing Lake Oconee in Georgia. Have you ever fished the Brazos River? If not, I just showed up. What state are you in? Jennifer, we are in Georgia. Why you gotta be gross? Don't be gross. Nice boat. What are you fishing for? Catfish.
I'm sure that's a snag. Oh yeah.
Excuse me, sorry. Never had luck on it. What type of boat is that? It is a 2025 T-Arc Pro Cat 240. Jennifer, same. We are sitting on the boat fishing. Thank you. Thank you for everyone saying bless you. Y'all do any gar fishing? Sometimes if the catfish bite is real slow and the gar is what's biting and stealing our bait, we'll hook a gar or two. But it's not something that we typically fish for on a regular basis. so jealous right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I join the...
What?
Just...
People being gross?
Yeah.
I think there's like a
Ever
group...
fished Lake Allatoona near Cartersville?
No.
It's the only lake I've been on in Georgia. We have not. Where are you from? We are from Georgia. When I think fishing, I think on the side of the river, not 8 poles on stands and a 100K boat. Okay, well, if that's how you feel, that's fine. But we cover more water and we're able to present more baits to more fish. I mean, to each their own. If you like to bank fish, that's perfectly fine. But we do this for a living. So, we can't just sit on the side of the river and not catch fish.
What was the complaint?
When they think of fishing, they think of being on the riverbank, not 8 rods and stands in a 100K boat.
Well, at least he's in the ballpark of what the boat costs. He still undershot it, but that's okay. And you physically cannot fish where I'm sitting from the bank.
I know.
You can't fish within, I don't know, 5 miles of where we are from the bank.
What do you do for a living? This. We fish for a living. Hello, hello, hello. Well, good luck and God bless. Ooh, go baby, go. Let me know if I need to do anything. And we'll ask you to scoot over to
Oh, that's fine. I'll go fight it on your side.
That's fine. You're not gonna make it.
Okay, cool. Move.
Move where? Babe, I'm trying to...
Okay, it's over. It's over. I'm trying to keep it out of all your lines.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Your shoulder's gonna come over. I should be inside it now. He's angry.
Georgia, get back.
Excuse me. And get angry. Nope, didn't get angry at all.
I don't know what's happening.
What was that?
Open the locker.
Well, life jacket works.
This is Steve. He's gonna sit right here for a minute.
Well, that's expensive. There you go. Fish number 11. Hey, will you grab my phone and... Look good. Thanks.
Sorry guys, there's a little bit of a panic not knowing that that's what was going on because we just installed a brand new inverter. Yeah, new stuff on the boat, trying to figure out what's making the weird noise.
You remember how I kept telling you that if you keep pressure washing around that console, you'll get a bunch of water in there and then it gets hot in the sun and the humidity builds up?
Yeah.
That life jacket's wet. I don't even know how to deflate it.
I don't either.
They inflate very nicely.
They do.
Wait, why what? That's a breeder fish. We put them back to maintain a population. No, catfishing does not mean keeping them and selling them. Over-harvest catfish is what has ruined our water to start with.
Get off the back deck, little lady.
We do certain times of the year. Oh, here, you can have that. This thing really inflates very hard, like very
Taut?
very taut, like a toy gun. However, I am not sure how to de-inflate said life jacket.
Your dog is cute, thank you. The Peaches is fishing too, trust me.
That didn't work. This is mildly inconvenient.
So somebody asked, how do you tell the breeder cats?
Size. Anything over, honestly, about 5 pounds they can start reproducing, but anything over 10 we're putting back.
Jennifer, we have done quite a bit of Catch and Cook live streams, and they are available to watch on our channel. We do eat catfish, just not during this time of year. What's the biggest catfish you've caught? Mine is 48 pounds for both my blue and my flathead, and Richard's is 52 for his blue and 39 for his flathead. Our favorite catfish to eat is probably blues.
Did you completely lose them
Yeah, I have to go back in
and restart it?
no, just resume.
Oh, okay.
Sorry guys, my phone overheated.
Dealing with your life jacket, I forgot to turn us. So.
Welcome in from the Netherlands.
Oh, did you already put yours back up?
Yeah.
I was gonna look at the.
here's the
That
thingy.
doesn't do me any good.
Welcome back, everybody. I apologize if you were in here prior. My phone overheated, and Richard was trying to deflate my life vest. A little bit of chaos. We are catfishing today for blue catfish.
MA7113. Yeah, I need you to hang me like that. I don't know why you put them all back in there. Please take mine back out. The rearm pins are not cheap. 7113.
Alrighty, we've got 81 thumbs up, 78 people hanging out with us. I hope you all are enjoying your Saturday. Peaches, do you need some water? Here you go, baby. Human says, no, not enjoying. OCD kicked in 3 days ago, and I'm cleaning the fudge out of my house. Hey, it happens. It happens.
Yours is a 150 convertible. Does that make it an MD23?
Hi, remember me? No. I've been really good about it lately, but
Model MD23.
I've talked to at least
5,000 people today.
Yeah. Where's the sweet puppy? She is laying down in between the consoles, resting. What's the biggest fish you've ever got? Mine is a 7-foot spotted eagle ray, and Richard's is a 13.5 great hammerhead. We are using the Rippin Lips Super Cat Legacies. You can get them at Tackle Bandit. Promo code JR10 will save you 10%. You have to watch one live. Celine Dion or Shania Twain. Shania Twain. Hello. Of course. Georgia, you doing okay, baby?
Legit, that was a $50 explosion. 4809. The replacement rearm kit is ordered. Do you want to reel a fish in?
Sure. What is the smallest fish I've ever caught? A threadfin.
Yeah.
Water temp is 84 degrees. When does the fishing start? It's currently going.
We've caught 11 fish.
We are in Georgia. I take it from farboard.
Yeah. I mean, I could be wrong. It could just have something.
Nope.
Old dinkopotamus.
I don't know about a dink. I'm gonna have to reel it this way.
That's fine. As soon as you get that board close to these boards, I'll lock them. Don't try to bounce it. Really hoping he's under that one. Little dinkopotamus. He's ugly. He got left on somebody's jug until it rotted out of his face. For everyone that was in here earlier when we were talking about how people can't use jugs responsibly, that fish is a prime example.
Well, I backlashed it trying to give you line. I got it. I fixed it. I'm just letting you know why there's so much.
That's fine. I was just trying to help you and then let you deal with your fish.
I don't want to. Not with my hurt fingy. Not this guy. He looks yucky. George, get back, please.
He's just cut. Use your hurt fingy to hold the fishing grip so you don't put your hurt fingy in the hurt fish.
Georgia.
The other side of him is beautiful. Georgia Leanne, come here. Georgia, heel. Georgia. Stay.
Mother.
What? I told you to stay. Stop. Oh, the fire's laid in the sun?
grab your dog and I'll dehook him.
Ta-da!
You gotta show them the other side of it. We were talking about the conservation and how people abuse jugs. That's what happens when the jug gets away from you and it gets left until the hook rots out of their face. I wish that was the first fish we'd seen like that this year. Thankfully, he's okay. A lot of them we find are not.
Are you ready? There we go. Good release.
He contemplated his life for a minute.
Well, he wasn't really kicking, so I figured I'd just hold him there and let him enjoy the free ride.
Just get some waddy.
Yeah.
I think that's what he was doing behind that rod the whole time, was just enjoying the ride.
Big ol' ant on the boat somehow.
Like a big carpenter ant.
Yeah.
Well, there ain't no wood in this boat. He's going to be really disappointed.
Oh, he's not in the boat anymore.
Oh.
He's fish food now.
You just yeeted him out?
Yeah, because he was on my leg.
She
Not
said,
today.
go and get.
Not today, Satan.
Go and get. Yeah, Kurt, while that is not the family-friendly way to say it, yes, that is unfortunately something we see all too common. About 2 years ago, we had a jug float past the boat, and technically speaking, if it's not my equipment, I can't touch it. So we ended the live stream and just stood there and looked at it. I never touched it. And miraculously, a mid 40-pound flathead just dehooked himself. But the hook was rotten. The bait was rotten. His face was all jacked up. But, you know, it was a miracle. The fish was managed to
free himself.
He freed himself. And he wasn't doing very good, but he swam away, and I hope that it made a recovery. But unfortunately, when you legally allow people to have 50 floating baits that are not attached to anything, if the wind picks up, one of them can get away from you really quick. And that's something that we unfortunately see a lot. I mean, because it's illegal and I can't do that. I 100%, I never touched the fish, but you know, he got off the hook and swam away. I just didn't touch it, you know? Like, there was algae and stuff growing on the jug. Like, you knew it had been in there for weeks.
Whoa, Skylar, calm. Like, I don't even know what you're saying. You made that run so long for no reason. And, I don't know the first thing about fish tanks as far as what fish you should get. I catch fish in lakes and rivers and the ocean. I don't go to Petco for fish. Doug, so most of the auto-inflate have a dissolvable membrane that if they get wet, like then you trap them in a box and they get hot, the humidity will dissolve the membrane. Those are supposed to have a pressure sensor on them and not do that. But Jamie has a habit of wanting to pressure wash the consoles, which a little bit of water gets inside the lid. Like, not like the whole console gets soaking wet. It's just enough water to make the humidity obnoxiously high. She also, every time we run down the lake, likes to put her damp used bait rag in the console so it doesn't blow out of the boat, which also increases the humidity. So then the sun beats down on the consoles all day and it just gets super hot and humid in there. And over time, it slowly dissolves that membrane. I mean, it took 2.5 years for that one to go off. But it was something we talked about, like, literally, 2 days ago? And then it happened today. Are piker friendly as well as gar? Yeah, absolutely. A long-nosed gar, they're super friendly. You can lip them, no big deal. Piker, another one. Just musky.
Can I have my waddy, please?
We're just gonna do that. Welcome in, Logan.
We've got 6 rubies. Did you see that?
Got what?
6 rubies.
I don't know what a ruby is, but we have 6 of them.
The little gift things, the things that we...
Fly fishing Kurt's not the one that's gonna do it. We're supposed to get Skylar to do it. But he was typing just run on paragraphs of repeating the same thing. So we're just going to get rid of, like, that's... We're not going to do that. Thank you, Happy Life. Hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Well, so when it went off, because of the plastic, I don't really know what material the membrane is, but whatever the membrane for the air chamber is in the life jacket was crackling and crinkling and making all kinds of weird noises in the console. But it almost had a sizzle to it and sounded like we were nuking a lithium battery under that console. Do you have the dog out? Absolutely. Yeah, she's just laying there asleep. She's attacked like 12 fish today, so she's now tired. Is it cool enough?
Yeah.
Whoa! Fly fishing with the $5 contribution. Kevin, we have 12?
Something like that.
Somewhere around 12 fish so far today. Thank you for the super chat, Fly Fisher. We appreciate you, buddy. You're the best.
Fly Fisher.
I did already order a rearm kit for it because there's a lot of days that we wear those and need them. So, unfortunately...
No.
She will have to
wear one of the Goofy Goober orange ones later on.
No. Sorry, she wasn't panting and I get worried about her, so I wanted to make her feet wet.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, Jennifer, the phone got hot and it shut down, so Jamie wet a rag and laid across the back of it. Good afternoon. Thank you, Jim Rat. Jim Rat, you would be proud. I'm down to 17.9% at 175. Getting some pretty freaky definition in my calves and my quads.
You know,
No, she's got her blue vest on. Jamie's auto-inflating life jacket went off, so I had to order a almost $50 rearm kit for it. They're really comfy, and you hope you never have to use them because they are really expensive to maintain.
I'm down to 26%.
Yeah, Jamie's down to 26%, but I mean, I think 25 is like almost the ideal healthy female physique until you get into like legit female bodybuilding. Thank you, Cardinal. We are in the U.S. The United States of America.
To the Republic, for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
We are in Georgia, Kevin. On Lake Oconee.
Sorry, the way you said the United States of America, I had to finish the Pledge of Allegiance.
You're ridiculous.
It just, intrusive thought.
That's fair.
Dang.
What?
Yay! Took forever.
Oh, it wasn't near close enough to snag that. That's not what it hung up on.
No?
Mm-mm. Good gracious, what is that?
Probably turtle.
I don't know what that is, but it's large enough. I kind of hope it's a stump.
Is that something sleeping in it?
No, I mean, if that's a fish and you catch it, I hope you ate your Wheaties this morning.
I didn't have my Wheaties, but I had a protein shake, so I think I'm rip-roaring and ready to go.
Fantastic day. Love from Denmark. Alan, we hope you have a wonderful day as well. Love from the United States. Kerala? Maybe? I know I'm pronouncing that wrong. I'm sorry. My name is Richard. This is my wife, Jamie. So she's the J and I'm the R. Jim Rat, it's pretty calm now. There's a slight breeze of about not enough to register on my watch. It's
But in an hour.
in an hour, we're supposed to have some storms rolling in. Gusts up to about 28.
And that was as of 7 o'clock this morning.
It may not happen. It may happen. Who knows? We're going to ride it out and figure it out. Son's name is Jamie. Awesome. No thing fish. JayRFishing. Did I tell you that the prototype that I messed with, the Mustang prototype at the Classic, is released? Yeah. The one that I said was the most comfortable life jacket ever made? Yeah. They're very proud of it.
I bet so.
It's like $449.
Good God. Oh, I was gonna say they're proud of the ones that we have.
Yours is only $200. Mine's the one that's expensive. But you don't like mine, thankfully. Let's go. The T-Rex, let's go. Kurt, no. This is the Banks boat, buddy. I just pay them once a month to let me fish off of it. We do not have near enough sponsorship to drop almost $500 on a life jacket. Like, my life jacket's discontinued. They don't even make mine anymore. We're in the United States of America. USA. Hey, hey! We have, what do we fare, 11, 12 fish?
Something like that, yeah.
Moves like more than 10, less than 15. I'm down to go hunt the T-Rex. I'm going to need the old lever action, though. When Marlon did that on the rifle of, like, target animals that it's rated for, they put the T-Rex on that rifle when they made the civilian model. So awesome. Super cool. We just riding around catching the fish that are biting and then going to the next one. We've got 98 thumbs up.
Heck yeah. You guys are killing it.
Alright, let's switch back. I can't see enough of the map from over there to keep driving from over there.
She's hot, hot.
Is she? Is she laying on her cooling bed?
Nope.
What?
She's up under your console.
Oh. To be fair, this is also the first time she's had room to be able to get under my console. I don't think it's very cool under there.
I think she begs to differ. Jennifer asked, how did you and your husband meet? We met online. I was born and raised in Colorado. And that's where I was living when Richard and I met. And then I flew out to Georgia.
Does she need some fresh water?
I just gave her. That is fresh water.
Oh. Well, there's not much in that bowl. You doing okay?
Yeah, she can come out of that. The style of fishing seems kind of boring, but it's definitely chills at the same time. Not sure which I'd rather do. So it looks that way, but that's because you only get to see one of us.
Throw that on your console.
Richard is constantly checking maps, watching rods,
Watching electronics to know if we're moving into more or less fish. Like, I'm super busy the whole time. Somehow our speed got bumped to a 0.9.
but when we're live streaming, we find that it's important that we give you guys attention and respond to your comments. Because if you guys take the time to comment, we can at least take the time to respond. So one of us is running the live stream and the other one's typically driving and watching rods. When you first learn how to drag for catfish, it can be kind of stressful and a lot. I think you need one more pull. I mean, we got 2 more in the locker.
If it'll trigger you, we'll get 2 more now.
Was it love at first sight? How long did it take you to fly out to Georgia? So, we started really talking in February, March, April, May. So about 4 months of us talking. We were, neither one of us were looking for a relationship. And enjoyed the friendship that we had, and
I ain't had 5 minutes apiece since.
And then I flew out to Georgia and spent the weekend, and I mean, I guess you could say it was love at first sight, at least for me. Was it love at first sight for you, honey?
My boat's in your name.
So is that a yes?
Sure. You're tolerable most days. We'll keep you around.
We spent 5 days together, I think.
You were something like that. 4, 5. I don't remember.
And then
You went back to Colorado.
I went
for a
back
month.
to Colorado for a month. Well, I guess technically 2 months. And then 2 weeks after me being home, Richard was like, why don't you just move out here? So I did. I moved out to Georgia.
And then we got married.
Hello. Oh, that's so sweet and so romantic. The son says, hello, dear YouTuber. Hello.
Hello.
How long have you guys been married? We will have been married a year.
This month.
September 28th.
Wow. It doesn't feel like a year. More like an eternity.
But we've been together for about 4 years. What?
I was looking at that dog.
Oh. I thought you were looking like I had something on me.
Oh. You were kind of covered in just as much slime as the dog.
I mean, I am. What do you do for work, dear friend?
So I work in marketing. Amy works for a utilities company.
She says, eee! I love it. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know what else to say. Like,
It's pretty cut and dry.
we're just 2 regular people.
That's like 3 or 4 decent, 4 or 5 decent, 5 or 6. There's a lot of fish laying right there in a row.
Good evening, friend. Nice to meet you from the Philippines. Hello.
Welcome in the Philippines. Hey, there he goes again. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
He must gotta get back to the weighing ramp.
I don't know. Or he's zooming to another spot.
What? I thought this was y'all's job.
So the marketing side of my job is the companies that we work for. But no, YouTube itself.
So,
I don't think we've made $500 on YouTube all year.
right. So the fishing and gathering content and making content and talking about products and marketing products, that is the fishing part of our job. but I still have a full-time job on top of this. Excuse me. But I work remote. So if I wanted to, I could work from the boat. Unemployed generation using social media today.
I mean, I own 3 businesses as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not unemployed. I make a pretty good amount of money during the year.
Let's back up to the beginning of the live stream where people were talking about how much this boat cost and talking about how rich we are.
Yeah.
And fast forward to now when they're complaining that I'm unemployed. I'm going to need y'all to pick a side. I don't care which one. You can hate me for whatever
Somebody said,
reason.
look at the boat, stupid. Yeah, you could work while you're fishing. Very cool. That's the dream. It's something that I do when we saltwater fish in October. And that's typically when I work and fish at the same time. But bringing my work laptop on the boat stresses me out too much.
Not to like brag about it, but I do want to reiterate the fact that this is a 2025 boat that we just got brand new built for us in March.
Not to toot my own horn, but yeah.
And we worked 54 hours between Friday and Monday of last weekend. So like, definitely far from unemployed.
Look at the cooler.
I gotta be honest,
Yeah,
guys.
it's not on there anymore. It was probably a gar.
Yeah. I gotta be honest, I did not buy that cooler because I thought it was the best one ever. And it was like the nicest one you could buy. I bought it because I got a really good deal on it from Amazon. And I love that thing.
And I'm very, very picky about our cooler. Like, it gets cleaned after we're done with trips.
But like,
The moment it's disgusting and stinky,
we'll throw it away and
we'll
get
throw it
another one.
away and get a new one.
So like, I don't intentionally buy expensive coolers, but like I needed to be able to keep ice for at least 36 hours. I'm not asking for a week. But I need to be able to drain the water out of it, keep my bait from getting soggy, and still maintain ice.
Jennifer says, wow, that's a lot of hours.
That was from Friday morning to Monday evening. To
Can
turn
you
around
do a
Tuesday.
what's in my tackle box?
We can do one real fast.
Yeah.
Do you have a dragon weight?
No, not on me. So if we do a what's in my tackle box, we use Dirty South dragging weights. This is what
This is only like a 90% of the tackle that's on the
Yeah.
boat.
90% of the tackle is on the boat. So this is a Dirty South dragging weight.
It's a 2 ounce.
It just seemed like that much lead. I just got confused.
It's a 2 ounce.
Yeah, I know it's a 2 ounce. It's a 2 ounce dragging weight because we're running low on threes. And then we use the pre-tied 3-way Slunger Cat Bullseye float rigs.
Which, we have hooks and crimps and leader line and extra floats and extra swivels and extra snap locks. So like we make those leaders ourselves when we need to. But we have a pretty decent inventory of pre-tied ones, and if I don't have to use my fingers to tie them, I'm A-okay with it.
Yeah. So it is the Bullseye float is a EVA float that has rattling pegs in it. The pre-tied leaders are nice and a time saver. If you want to tie rigs. We do have a video that walks through how to do that. You all right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do silly stuff for a minute.
Okay. Do have a video that walks you through how to tie a rig exactly like this. Except we do need to do an updated one for the Bullseye floats. But for us, being on the water as much as we are, having the pre-tied leaders saves a lot of time. It allows us to maintain the live stream or the long format filming that we're doing. So we use pre-tied. Thank you, Fly Fisher.
If I can snag a little extra.
What are you fishing with and what are you going for? We are catfishing. We are using Rippin Lips Super Cat Legacy rods with Okuma Komodo 471 Ps. Those are our reels. And then we are using gizzard shad for bait. No, we're using cut bait. Welcome in Newcastle, England. Happy Saturday to you, Mark. If I missed anything, let me know.
Trying to make sure I don't block.
Peaches, baby. I don't necessarily feel comfortable with you standing on that. That's gotta not feel good on the toesies. We've caught 11 or 12 fish so far today. It's been a busy day. Okay, you can just leave.
Goodbye.
Those... I'm saying they've got some pretty big schools of bait over here. Just wondering if it's threadfin or
Well, that's what I wanted to find out.
gizzard shad.
Some of the schools that were marking on 2D looked like good bait.
Nope.
I haven't seen white shad in a while.
I think that was a white and a stripe. Looked like a stripe at the bottom.
No, they're both white shad.
Are they both white?
Yeah, they're both white shad.
Okay.
So if I can get on a school level, we'll keep that.
I live in Finland. We sadly don't have catfish around here. Would be so cool to fish for some. Does the Peach swim?
She's really not a big fan of water in general.
She's not a big fan of water in general. Good golly. I see what you're saying now.
Yeah?
Good God, yeah.
But I'm not seeing them on live scope is the problem. I'm just having to blindly kind of toss at them.
Yeah. Oh, there's a big school in front of us. Good God. sorry. How you guys?
Look beside you.
Oh. We're doing pretty good today, guys. So we are constantly moving. So the rods might bounce a little bit. You might see a little bit of this in the rods. What we're looking for is really violent movements. So if anything has, you know, nibbled or tapped at the baits, it didn't take off with it, so I'm not really concerned with it. Welcome in, Sweden.
There's definitely gizzards in it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We got out here at about 8 o'clock this morning.
But with all the electronics running and just running our truck, I can't get close enough to it.
That's fair. And it's not like we could, you know, stop it.
Yeah. But
Really
there are
running
some
down.
gizzards there, so if those schools stick around, we'll go after them. Yeah, that's been steady.
Yeah.
That's what I kept watching it and was like,
What time is it now? It is 2:42.
now I'm starting to see them on live scope. We'll give it one more try.
You're from Texas? Nice. We do. We live in the United States of America. We live in the state of Georgia. And we are fishing Lake Oconee. We have not been down to South Florida. We have saltwater fished in Florida. But we don't get down that far south very often. Huh?
I mean, this is definitely way less than ideal situation for trying to get them, but still.
How about I just do that? What's your biggest fishies of all time? Mine is a 7-foot spotted eagle ray, and Richard's is a 13.5 great hammer. I see no ring. Yeah, it's right here. Sharks? Mine was a spotted eagle Ray. And Richard is a shark, yeah. We do shark fish. Richard, not doing it. It's alright. Dude's boat and rig cost more than half our wife's ring.
I would hope so. Wait, more than half?
I love saltwater fishing in Florida. Never caught anything good while I was out there. Caught a few stingrays, pufferfish, and some really long, skinny, bony bluefish, but it was fun. We saltwater fish every year. We go to Tybee Island, which is just off of Savannah, and we fish for redfish. We catch sharks, and it's a lot of fun. I'm not seeing them as much anymore. And I don't know if that's a floating stick in front of you or if it's stationary. So we are freshwater fishing, Lake Oconee currently, but Richard and I, we do saltwater fish.
We'll just have to come back.
Have y'all caught anything? I think we're on like fish 11 or 12. You're not gonna take this crap anymore? Okay. Bye.
Toodles, princess.
Catch anything? We've caught about 11 or 12 fish so far today. It's been a busy day. Tell us more about your boat. Joe, if you are interested in a deep dive about our 2025 Sea Arc Pro Cat 240, we did an entire walkthrough talking about everything that we put on the boat and the options that we went with. And that is a full-length video on our channel. Oh, goodness.
That was a fun little workout.
Yeah. Thanks, I'll check that out. Yeah, no problem. It's just a lot to go through during a live stream. If you have questions or would like more in-depth, just reach out to us. We're always happy to talk about boats. Always sleepy. I am always sleepy. What bait are we using? We are using gizzard shad for bait.
I don't know why you're always sleepy. We're unemployed.
I know. It's so relaxing to watch y'all. Jennifer, it is. And then if we get into a little bit of chop where you can hear the water ripple on the bottom of the boat, and if it's just right.
It's like instant night-night time.
Yeah, it's instant. Like you get comfy and it's just nap. Sleep.
This boat does nap really well.
Man who stand on toilet, high on pot.
Man who pee on electric fence, give you a zinger.
What speed are you trolling? So we are going a 0.3. 7. Are all those rods out? How do you not get them? How do you not get tangled? We use planer boards, and they help us spread our lines away from the boat. You all good there, Peaches? And we set them out at different distances from the boat. It might be time for that another Red Bull. Very nice. Can you do less talking and returning, please? Cameron, how about I just show you the door? What catfish are you fishing for? I've heard there's a lot of different species. So there are
A lot of species.
There are a lot of species of catfish. The species we are targeting are called blue catfish. But in this body of water, there are blues, channels, and flatheads.
There's also brown and yellow bullheads. The occasional white catfish.
In this body of water?
You're just not going to see them very often. The flathead population keeps the bullheads really low and up into the river where the flatheads don't want to be at certain times of the year. And the blues and the channels keep the white catfish population really low. So there's like, I want to say 7 species of catfish in Georgia. But blues, flats, and channels are the only ones that get big.
Oh. Wow, sorry guys.
What?
I guess I was behind on comments. Any recommendations on a first-time boat looking for 2025 15-foot John boat?
Sea Arc has some really nice John boat options around that. I'm 100% loyal to Sea Arc boats because of the customer service and the quality that goes into every single Sea Arc built.
Jennifer, that was the inverter. I gotta.
Yeah. Will you grab me a Coke while you're up there?
A what?
A Coke, a soda, a pop, a beverage. Lightly caffeinated, heavily carbonated.
Ow.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Hold on, guys. I gotta get you.
Get them a nice cool rag so they don't get too hot.
Yes. They're like, please? How's up there anyways? It's no big deal.
It was literally at her fingertips.
Yeah. I was dipping the rag to keep you guys cool in our drink cooler. Where's his manners?
You're gonna catch that.
Lovely.
I'm
Trash cleanup.
pretty confident you're gonna catch that.
Yeah.
Once it snags on my gear, it becomes trash that's in my way.
Yeah.
Apparently you did not catch it.
Can I have a soda water, please? I don't have any soda water. Have you guys ever thought about doing crack to stay awake? No.
Were they suggesting illicit drugs for functionality?
I'm not going to assume. Explain the drift paddles for catfishing. That's new to me. The drift paddles act just like a drift sock. Sorry. Took me a minute for that word. They serve the same purpose as a drift sock and help with boat control. But they are safer than drift socks.
You can reel your trash in now.
Yay!
No? Okay. Just uber heavy. Is it pull and drag?
Yeah. You just stay down, baby. I got the board. Okay. I know that's not in the right position, but I'm just going to put that there because, well.
Don't raise it up anymore. As we've continued to talk about people that can't run jugs responsibly, here is yet another example.
Georgia, no.
All this for a little bitty J hook because they were hoping that he would swallow it. That way they didn't lose it.
Disgraceful.
Typical jug liner. Say, how about you keep your fingers out of that? Okay, step off the live well. We're just going to put it in the live well. Yes, Dave. That is someone's trashy jug line that's probably been in the water for 2 or 3 months. They forgot about it, never came back and checked it. Had a stainless steel hook on it. No, it's legal to use it. Kurt, they're allowed to use up to 100. So it's a perfectly legal means of fishing. The law states you can never leave them unattended and they can't ever be out of your eyesight. But people lose them and forget about them or don't count how many they set for the day, so when they get done, they don't know if they got them all. That's why conservation is such a big thing for us, because we're out here actively seeing what a lack of regulation is doing to the water on a day-to-day basis.
Shouldn't be allowed.
Like, I'm all for freedom, but it's like I've said, people are literally incapable of self-governance. People are greedy by nature, so they're going to take more fish than they need to. They're going to fish in more less ethical ways to maximize the fish they catch. So even the fish they release are hurt. They don't have a good survival rate. So it takes all the sport out of the equation.
The remote controls for the trolling motor. If you can't catch with a rod, don't bother. I mean, don't get me wrong. It is a technique that we have used, but we are very particular. We keep track of how many. We never leave the area we set them in.
There's guys up here that'll set jugs and then go run 10, 15 miles down and set more jugs.
I think 20 is a perfectly good limit. And it happens. Like, we have had one that a gar took off with, and we hunted it down for like 30 minutes before we found the gar that took it.
Yeah. But we stopped what we were doing, we picked everything else up, and we did not continue fishing until we located that one.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can catch big fish on jugs. Like really, really big fish on jugs.
What rig are you using? We use the Slunger Cat pre-tied 3-way Bullseye float rigs.
So we were concerned. We had hooked a big fish, and we wanted to make sure we found it, got it unhooked and released as quick as possible to make sure that fish stayed as healthy as possible.
I've seen some pretty terrible fish handling on YouTube.
I've seen a lot of terrible things. And don't get me wrong, it happens. Accidents happen. You know, you'll see me catch a 5-pound fish, and it looks like I just throw it off the side of the boat. I'm really just dropping him nose first into the water, so he gets that initial rush over his gills, and he'll swim off. And I don't have to bend down to release him. Does not hurt that little fish at all.
But that is not something that you would do with a 10 or bigger.
I wouldn't do it with a 10-pound fish. You'll see us get down on the side of the boat and hold that fish in the water. And since we're driving forward, we're creating current beside the boat. The boat is moving through the water. So if you hold that fish stationary into the water column, you're just letting water flow open through his gills.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of helps give him a chance. And when they're ready to go, they will leave.
Yep.
It's not a matter of knowing when to let go of them. They will leave.
Yeah.
It's not optional. Especially with the little plastic fish grips that we use. When they get ready to go, if they get mad at you and you haven't released them fast enough, they'll just roll. And they'll twist right out of the fish grips and they'll go on about their life.
Is this Alabama? Are you asking us the AI or is this Alabama?
This is AI.
This is AI.
It's actually a green screen. We spent about $750,000 on the perfect green screen setup.
I saw somebody throw it like a football just today on here. Gross. Oh.
There's been all kinds of terrible
Fish
things.
handling is a subject that gets me riled up. Let's not talk about it. And don't even get me started on redfish.
Chris said if I'm going to talk, I need to put a sock puppet on screen.
He commented LOL with a laughy cry face. You distracted me and I missed a comment.
Hey Chris, you want a free railroad spike? I recovered one.
How are you, my dear?
Whoa. Aw.
Was it gar?
Yeah, but he was like a 2-footer and he was swimming straight toward the boat on the surface like a little whale, just whoop, whoop. So I was excited because the water's so clear today, I thought I was going to get to see him.
Well, we're fishing Lake Oconee in Georgia.
You should ask Chris if he's ever tried those rigs.
Hey, Chris, have you ever tried the Slunger Cat Outdoor 3-way Bullseye float rigs?
He should get some. He should try them.
If you're interested in giving these a try, you can purchase them at Tackle Bandit or at Slunger Cat Outdoors. He says, I hear they are awesome.
I mean, they've caught 12 fish today.
Yeah, they've got 12 fish today. If you guys are interested in using the pre-tied 3-way Bullseye float rigs, they are available to be purchased at Tackle Bandit and at Slunger Cat. And the links for both of those websites are listed in the description with a promo code that will save you 10% at Tackle Bandit.
Does he show up as Chris Souders or
Yes.
Slunger Cat?
No, Chris Souders.
So for those in the chat that don't actually know who Chris Souders is, we're going to put him on the spotlight for a minute. He is the man, the myth, the legend 2-time Cabela's Angler of the Year. He is Slunger Cat Outdoors.
That's right. You want to talk about a man who has the knowledge about catfishing.
He's forgotten more than I can hope to ever know.
That's the man right there.
Could be because he's old, but...
If, say, an average fisherman goes out to get cat for a fry, how do I determine what to keep and not? Or is it just legal when fishing for that?
So, I'm never going to tell you you can't keep a fish that is legal in your state to keep. Georgia, for instance, does not have any regulations on size restrictions. So if you're going out and you're keeping fish to eat, who am I to tell you what you can and can't do with your license? If you're in a state like Alabama, Tennessee, South Carolina, Virginia, and many, many others, they have an overs limit. But as a general code of ethics, we don't keep fish over 10 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
That's our preference. That's our belief in the conservation to protect the trophy fishing of the future. I would love to see everyone adopt that, but again, if it's legal and you have a license, who am I to tell you what fish you can and can't keep?
The other thing is, smaller fish taste better.
They do. Substantially less red meat, substantially less fat buildup,
So less waste.
arguably less heavy metals, because most lakes have heavy metal sediments, and those fish end up building some of that heavy metal inside their meat. So younger fish tend to have less.
Does that answer your question? Jughead?
We just marked a pile of really small blue cats, so like if we catch one here in just a second, which we're just as likely to catch a little one as a big one right here, we will probably show you a really nice eater-sized blue cat.
I thought I did too.
I was like, boom, calling it.
You look like you can take down a great white shark by yourself. I don't know about a white shark, but I do shark fish.
I've seen her stand toe-to-toe with an 11-foot sand tiger.
Jughead said, yes, thank you. Kurt said, all right, Brian, we get you're in love. I appreciate the compliments, but I'm just an angler. I'm just out here fishing and having a good time. Welcome in from India. Hello.
If you really loved her, you would help pay the boat payment. Just saying.
I'm buying land on Toledo Bend. I'm swapping from hunting to fishing. Toledo Bend. Where is that?
Louisiana northwest
Right.
corner.
Yeah. So you definitely have to check with the Louisiana DNR to see what those regulations are. Creole is not in the chat, or I would just ask Creole, but
I don't believe Louisiana has an overs limit.
I don't think so.
I need a rig. And a weight. And a clip. And a bait. And for you to reset this rod.
Hi, how are you? I'm good. Watching from the Philippines. Welcome in. You're a new subscriber? Nice. Welcome. If you give me a minute, folks, I've got to locate some clips. Clip, a rig, and then you've got weights over there. No. Mikey, I don't think you could afford me, and I'm married.
think you can afford me. Boom. Now, I ain't saying she a gold digger.
I have really expensive hobbies. And that's putting it lightly. I mean, you could call this an obsession. I got you a weight. You just need to cut your bait, and you are good to go.
I gotta cut my own bait?
Yeah.
You don't love me anymore?
I've been filleting your shad all day. Do you need me to cut your bait?
No, but I've been driving you around on this really expensive boat all day.
Jughead says, I commercial fish the rivers and sell to the community for cap and gar mostly. Yeah, Jughead, your smaller fish are going to be a little bit better.
There's a way better market for small fish than big fish.
Yeah. Aaron says, yeah, just caught the can't afford me as I was scrolling.
At least she's honest.
I think you guys understand. This is a 2025 CR Pro Cat 240 that he had to talk me into.
Because she wanted the 26-foot boat.
I wanted the 26-foot boat. I fish all the time. I have custom shark rods. Saltwater fishing is a must every October.
Yeah, she spent 3 weeks at the beach fishing last year.
Yeah.
Probably spent more money on rods this year than most people do in
How many fish did you have? We got 11 or 12 so far today. Puppy! Yeah, I'm a great example. $2,500 dog. The next one, I've already picked out the breeder for my next wiener dog.
We're not getting another one.
And that breeder sells them for $3,000 to $3,500. $3,000 to $3,500.
And everybody's like, oh, I'm sure you can afford the life jacket. No, she spends her money on everything else. You can't afford anything. I can't afford to pay attention.
I've just come in. Is 26 foot bigger than that one? Yes, it is. There's a little bit more room in the back. There's what? 4 feet more in the back?
In what? In a 26-foot boat?
Mm-hmm.
What's 26 minus 24?
I'm sorry. 2 foot more in the back.
There's 2 more feet between the live well and us. And it's 3 inches taller, so it has a 100-gallon live well instead of an 80-gallon live well.
If you want a Tibetan Mastiff, hit me up.
I've always wanted a Tibetan Mastiff, and she told me no.
I'm not a big fan of dogs that like really drool and like no, can't do it.
It's a small bear. I don't even know that you can call them a dog. They're massive.
Is your dog a dachshund? She's cute. She is. She's a long-haired miniature wiener dog. Her coat color is English cream, and they are pretty pennies.
Hey, fix your ear. You look ridiculous. You look ridiculous.
I would have gone with one with the in suite. Nah, this is a fishing boat. She's a workhorse. I don't need couches. What fish are you looking for? We are catfishing.
I'm really bummed that we don't have that nasty, gnarly north wind we were supposed to have today.
It wasn't supposed to be north wind. It was supposed to be a west wind.
Or west wind, I'm sorry. Either way, I knew I was going to be able to sit in the corner of this timber on spot lock with the paddles down and fish that timber.
Look here.
It's
The
after
app
3
said-
o'clock weather, lady.
The app said
Listen here, Linda.
3.
Listen, Linda. It's after 3 o'clock. And there's barely enough clouds in the sky to have shade. And you know what the feels like temp is today? Or currently?
98.
101.
Lovely.
It feels like it's 101 and all of our big fish have come out of less than 7 foot of water.
Look here. I don't even see clouds that resemble the storm that we're supposed to be having.
I don't.
Okay? Well, I think I kind of do, actually. Not gonna lie.
I don't.
If it's coming out of the west, it's probably close.
I don't see anything that resembles bad weather. But I think I'm done running in circles up here. I think these fish have quit playing with us. So I think I'm about to go past the buoy and shoot straight back down to slightly deeper water.
Nice. Do you think I'm gonna, like, skirt around that? Or should I reel in a little?
It'll be fine till it's not.
Alright.
It definitely works till it doesn't.
Your mom says it's thundering at home.
That sounds like a you problem.
We need to look into getting a new grounding rod. Ew.
Not an in-depth conversation that we're going to sit here and have on YouTube.
No, but I figured I'd let your mom know.
I said that yesterday to her.
In my brain, she was half asleep.
You were asleep.
I was asleep.
Hey, there's some gizzard shad. Oh, I gotta start turning this after you. Have you cleared that stick yet? No.
No, but I'm not out far enough, so you can start turning us a little bit. Just don't go crazy with it.
What's your definition of crazy?
I think it should be good.
Yeah, either way, it sounds like a you problem. It'll be fine.
Careful about that. I might become a you problem.
No, no, no. This is a you problem. Don't try to make it a we problem.
Is that a loon in the background? Probably.
I mean, it's possible.
It's quite possible.
There's a bunch of loony loons in these waters. I don't know where they would be seeing a loon. I feel like they're seeing black planer boards as I turn the boat. Just
Yeah.
in the corner.
Those might be the planer boards. But now that you say something about loons, we have a couple that have stuck around, but most of them have migrated. They should be coming back about November.
Where did Wake come from?
Maybe like further down the lake.
Hmm.
I'm assuming somebody shot either that way or that way.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only two directions you can travel to send Wake this way, in the direction the Wake is traveling.
Yeah. You know. Oh no!
Who'd you just mess up and give the boot?
David Wade. Sorry, David.
Hopefully you're back, David.
I'm sorry. David wasn't the one that said something gross. I don't think. But David Wade has definitely been in here before. And I messed up.
This is why we can't have nice things.
This is why we can't have nice things. This is why I kind of need the moderators to
We don't even have those
help.
today.
Flyfish is doing an okay job.
He's only one man.
Sorry, David Wade. I know that you've been in the live before, and I did not mean to boot you. There was a more not so family friendly comment just below yours, and I fat fingered. It happens, okay? Flyfisher says, okay. No, Flyfisher, you're doing a good job. But you're only one person. And people in the chat just don't. David, it took away your comment, and I didn't get to see it.
You can go back and click it and view comment.
Oh, can
Yeah.
No, I can't. It won't let me. Oh, yeah. So, guys, the last time David was in the chat, it was pouring down rain, and I was completely in bibs. So, like, that's a fair comment. He said, I only said without the raincoat, I can actually see what you look like. I mean, to be fair.
He was in bibs and a jacket and a hood the last time he was in here.
Yeah. And I've had to reorder bibs and rain gear because I've lost so much weight. So, like, it's a fair compliment. It's a fair comment. Hello. Your fishing setup is crazy. What do you fish for? Catfish. Mention you look really nice. Hey, Kurt, it's fine. I will take a compliment.
As long as it is a family-friendly compliment.
As long as
and
it's
not
family
gross.
friendly, not gross. Don't be weird about it. Don't be vulgar. Like, we are all about educating anglers of all ages. So,
And Chris has sensitive eyes. He can't see bad comments. Not 100% sure he can see comments in general.
I know, I think that old man needs glasses, but I think everybody's too afraid to tell him. Starting to get like Velma. I can't see without my glasses. I don't even know if he's still in here. We're poking fun at him.
So Bobcat hadn't been in here today, and neither's Creole, so we got to get somebody.
I know.
I despise that new inverter.
I do too.
It is so loud.
Oh, Flyfisher got that one. Sorry. The comment was just deleted, so that's okay. I remember, David. I remember. You're all good. Flyfisher, that comment wasn't what you thought it was, but it's okay.
It's fine. We could just keep the conversations about fishing in general.
Yee. Hey, babe.
Yeah.
Apparently they love you, baby.
Aw,
And you're beautiful.
I love you too, boo-boo. Now send me some money. Don't be cheap.
Hey, we just opened up the rubies. You guys can send rubies now?
I don't even know what rubies are or what they cost. But
I don't either.
It's an option.
But it's new. It's something we unlocked today.
It's a thing.
David says, love you guys. Wish I was fishing with you. Much love from Seattle. Aw, thanks, David. Kurt says, brother, you need to be sending us money. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Well, I spent all the money to be out fishing so that you guys can watch me fish.
Hey, be careful, because I can make this a members only thing.
Then Flyfish would be the only person allowed to watch it. Just saying, guys. Some months I'm not even sure how I'm going to afford to eat because Jamie spends all our money on fishing stuff. That's
Music, what's up? How are you going to make money by releasing Catfish? Will we create content using products that our sponsors sell?
And because we have a monetized YouTube channel, technically I get paid for you watching long enough to make that comment.
Yep.
Don't get it twisted. It is a very, very, very minuscule amount of money. But money nonetheless.
Oh, we're still turning. I gotta wait. Speaking of memberships, how do we sign up for the sponsorship? Whoa. From Mr. Chris Souders. Sir, we'll have to schedule a meeting either later today, tomorrow, or Monday to discuss those things.
You know what would be a crazy idea?
What?
I've never thought of this before. It's definitely not something we've talked about for 6 months. But I need you to rotate a little bit. Rotate, 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 rotate. You see that big cooler right there?
Yeah.
What if we worked a deal with Slunger Cat that he put a giant logo right there on the front of that cooler for advertisement?
That sounds like an excellent idea. And I know there's going to be a question he's going to ask me. So that way we can make that happen. So I'll do that right now. That's fine. He'll get it again. I have this fancy dancy miniature tape measure.
Now you got the dog thinking.
How big are we talking?
Well, I mean, you can't go all the way across because it's stepped. So why don't you measure the raised section? It's like 24 by 16.
Yeah, 24.
24 by 10.
You could go 12. And
Yeah.
it'll be okay.
24 by 12?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is the real estate available for him to put a logo?
Music said, I forgot to watch this channel. I scrolled to find it. Turn your notification on, music. From Cali. It's way too windy. That sucks.
We finally turned a direction that I get airflow. Now
Are
it
you
doesn't
in a
feel like
river
we're-
or a lake?
Technically, we're in the river section of the upper end of the lake. River.
Are you guys fishing? Yes. What's the difference between what? You gotta finish that question.
I feel like you should read the response in your head just to be safe, because that could go a lot of different directions.
What's the biggest fish you've caught? A 7-foot spotted eagle ray. And Richard's is a 13.5-foot great hammerhead. Flyfisher says there's no wind noise. You guys are fine. Well, that's good.
It's the best $30 microphone we ever bought.
What's up? You do donate every live. I know who you are. It's been a minute. I gotta get back into YouTube mode. But yes, I remember you. Don't know what that is.
Those.
Those?
That's more than one of whatever they are.
Looks kind of terrifying. No. Brian, not interested. What river and how deep are you fishing? The Oconee River. And we're in 7.7 feet of water. Oh! I have to go watch the biggest catch if there's a post. Isaac says, I have a question. What is your question? Hi guys, are you fishing west or east coast? East.
We're on the best coast.
Oh, we are catfishing. Is that your husband? That is my husband.
Was that his question?
I don't know.
Her name is Georgia.
Come here. You have slime all over you. You're gonna have to brush you out.
We're just gonna do that. We don't need negativity. My dog has a life jacket, Gary. She just got super hot in it, and there's nobody around us, and the water's very calm, so I'm not worried about her right now.
To put it in perspective, guys, the feels like temperature is 101 degrees.
You looking like if America was a person. We need free speech. I mean, for the most part, you have free speech. It's just in my live stream, I get to decide whether or not things can be said. What?
Well then.
Oh, you didn't know that I cut the big shad?
No!
Beware of Megs. Meg will get you. Do y'all have any
Here you go.
frog tips? Because I use frog and I don't know a lot about it. I am not a frog fisherman. Fly Fisher says we also have the right to deny service in anyone's place of business. That is a fact. Your constitutional rights do not give you the right to be here. It is a privilege to be here.
That's a first.
She's eating ants?
No.
An ice cube? She's the boss in the relationship? I mean, if that's what you think, buddy. Everyone's entitled to their own opinions.
Yeah, I mean. Okay.
If you know, you know.
Yeah. If you know, you know. Lord.
How long did your tattoo take to get done? Which tattoo? Whose tattoo? We are using gizzard shad. Is this bait and switch channel? What are you talking about, Gary?
This is a JayRFishing channel.
I'm not aware of anyone that's hurt by anything. Where do you get the bait? We catch it in the water. I think the generalized problem is everyone's self-sense of entitlement. They think that they're allowed to behave however they want to behave because they feel like that's how they want to behave.
Yeah.
But they've lost that like sense of respect. Just playing with words. I mean, technically it could be like we're baiting the hooks and switching it out for catfish.
There's just a channel called that.
It's just the internet? Yeah. Yeah.
And unfortunately, it is a very weird place.
People have just enough brain cells to use their thumbs to type out letters and say things, but not enough brain cells to know their actions have consequences. Hey! Bessie with the super chat. Whatever floats their boat. Absolutely. Whatever floats your boat.
Thank you, Bessie. Just know, guys, that you guys are not required to send super chats, but every super chat is greatly appreciated, not only by us, but we always take what we get in super chats and put back into the channel, so it makes your guys' experience that much better.
So I'm not familiar with what your regulations are in Connecticut. Bluegill's a great bait, white perch, yellow perch, gizzard shad.
Well, they're up north. Wouldn't they have like moon eye?
I don't know. You might have moon eye, you might have skipjack. I'm not familiar with what bait fish are in your area. One thing that everyone has the ability to do is call and talk to your state biologist, and they can actually tell you what the common food source is for a fish that you're looking for. It's Vermont, but on the Connecticut River. Gotcha. Okay. So, yeah, I don't have the first clue about fishing in Vermont. Americans use oil instead of brains. Bluegill and perch. Bluegill and perch are always a great option. They are a secondary bait fish for most bodies of water.
This is a first time for you, so like I'm just amazed.
I would still recommend talking to a state biologist and find out what is the primary food source for fish in your area. We are fishing for catfish, Virgil.
That's quite the little guy.
A little feller on the little boat.
Oh, yeah, a little fella on a little boat.
Have largemouth, smallmouth bass, also some 30 to 60 pound carp. 30 pound carp are a ton of fun to catch.
Mm-hmm.
They are an angry fish too.
Well, and on.
You're welcome, Matthew. That's one of the things that we try to do is have an informative and educational outlet.
And talking to your local biologist will also allow you to figure out what bait is legal to use in your state.
Some fried catfish sounds good. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I agree. It's just too dang hot.
Now, I'm out.
I don't want to eat anything fried when it's over 100 degrees. Caught a 20 pound carp on hook and worm. Can't catch any in front of me now. Just happened once. Carp can be tricky. We don't have a lot of content that deals with carp specifically. Most of the time when we're targeting carp, it's because we're going to use them for bait. But there's a lot of really good information in some of your UK-based YouTube channels that are carp specific. I can't name any off the top of my head, but you can buy manufactured baits for carp that are super effective. Put them on a simple hair rig. Carp can be a very finicky fish. They mouth a lot of bait, so they'll just kind of bloop it and hold it, and then if they feel pressure or they get scared, they'll just drop it. But boilies, pop-ups, homemade pack baits, method feeders are things that I would look into. Again, consult your state regulations to see what you can and can't use in your pack baits. Corn is not legal in all places, but corn is a very effective bait for carp. Cherries work really well. Peas and corn. Yeah, it depends on if it's legal in your area, though. David, just subscribe to your channel. Great company. Much love from Seattle. Thank you, David. Absolutely, Virgil. It is all trial and error. I don't know anything about catching halibut, so I can't help you there. Matthew, we've never really had great luck in trophy fishing with any of the grocery store baits, we'll call them. Yeah, marshmallows are another thing. My gripe with marshmallows is they're kind of hard to keep on the hook. So one of the alternatives to that, there is a company called Fish Bites based out of Florida. Tackle Bandit carries their products. They make a white, it's close to a marshmallow flavor. Maybe it's the shrimp one that was working really good for carp. But they make a white catfish bait that looks like a little marshmallow, and it works really good with carp. And it doesn't dissolve super fast, and it stays on the hook really well.
Mm-hmm. Can we push back? Thanks.
Sorry, I was just spouting off information.
You were.
I missed a comment from Bassessi.
What rod and reel are you using?
Okay. Super Cat Legacy Rippin Lips rods. And the reel is the Okuma Komodo 471. The Rippin Lips Legacy rods are like $65 a piece. You can buy those at Tackle Bandit or rippinlips.net. JR10 will save you 10% at both places on those products. You can buy the reels from Tackle Bandit. The promo code will save you the 10% there.
If you're looking for the Okuma Komodo 471 Ps, please call Tackle Bandit because they don't have the power handles on the website. They just have the Komodo.
Fair.
Yes, we have 8 rods. I missed some comments. Oh, David James says, I use shrimp boilies for carp. They work well. And David's from England.
See, I told you, somebody from the UK would have better carp information than me. Those dudes have it to a science.
Do channel catfish prefer live or cut bait?
Fundamentally speaking, they're eating live bait. When they're in the water and they're actively feeding, they're looking for live bait. So live bait is always better, but I've never had an issue with fresh cut baits. The benefit to a cut bait is that it releases a lot more oil and scent into the water. The only fish that I can say that we've really had a significant difference in live versus cut is flatheads. Channel cats and blues, as long as we have fresh cut baits, we've never been able to say, oh, live bait performed better today than cut bait did. But it had to be fresh. You know, if you've got 5-day-old shad versus live shad, absolutely live shad's going to outperform 10-1, if not more than that. But even when we don't run live baits, there's we don't have it on us today because we just got back from Virginia. But when it's feasible, we try to keep all of our bait alive so it's as fresh as possible before we cut it to use it.
But when we have days like today where the feels like temperature's 101,
it's really hard to keep shad happy when the water temps skyrocket.
Yeah.
Which the Extreme Bait Tank does a phenomenal job of keeping the water cool. If you're just trying to keep shad alive for like 24 hours, not a problem. Any more than that, and you have to start changing water just to keep the temps down.
Bro loves to talk about fishing more than fishing. We're currently fishing, so
I've been fishing the whole time. I've been talking about fishing, watching the rods, driving the boat, and responding to comments at the same time.
Here at JayRFishing, we talk about education and conservation. So the more we can educate you guys on both fishing techniques and conservation, then we're doing our job.
I also give seminars for the first
All right,
5 months a
Dassy.
year. Dassy!
Yeah, he says, well, I'm gonna go. See you guys next live.
Later, buddy.
Bye, buddy. Oh, Vincent. Try to keep it PG-13, but we're doing good.
It doesn't help that I give seminars the first 5 months of the year all over the country. For
Yeah.
fishing.
Richard does give seminars. He's like, why'd she read that one? I'm playing. No, it's all good. I try to keep up on comments. On all of them. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. How to get more catfish landed from the bank.
So, it depends on how serious you want to be about it. Most bank fishing is about maximizing opportunity and not targeting specific fish. You're not necessarily fishing for the fish that are currently there. You're trying to be in a high probability area. There are ways to change that into targeting specific fish, but you have to be willing to be very mobile. Garmin and several other companies all have castable sonar with imaging. So you could actually tie up a rod with the castable sonar, throw it out, slowly retrieve it, and get active mapping and side imaging of what that area looks like. You can get things like water temp. But outside of that, the biggest tool any angler can use to maximize success is Google Maps. Google Maps are free. And once you learn to read bank lines, the way water flows, you can find a lot of areas that are higher probability areas just from Google Maps.
We're still at like 12 fish for the day. What was the company for that castable sonar?
Garmin has a really nice one. I don't know what it cost. I could be recommending something that cost a fortune. I know there was a UK-based company that was called Deeper. They had a castable sonar that I think was around $300. From what I've read, I haven't used either, but from what I've read, Garmin's is a little nicer, but I don't know pricing on it. You could arguably probably be just as effective learning more about patterning fish and fish habitat, and then pairing that information with Google Maps and something like Navionics to be able to look at contour mapping, targeting certain sections of structure, or, depending on the species of fish you're looking for, heavy cover. And to keep it simple, for everyone that struggles with the difference between structure and cover, structure is the floor plan of your house, but underwater. Cover is all the junk that your wife puts in your house.
To answer the questions that I saw previously, we have seen some of Skipjack Cindy's stuff. We've gotten to meet her.
Yeah.
I don't know if we've caught anything since you've been gone. Where are you from? We are from the United States of America. We are fishing in Georgia. Dave says Deeper's still going.
I don't know how much they're doing in the U.S. still.
Yeah.
So Tackle Bandit was a dealer for Deeper, and then we haven't seen that rep, because he used to come out and do show season with us and set up a booth in our booth to do demos, and we didn't see him this year, so I don't know if they're still doing as much U.S. based. But Deeper was by far the first to have a castable sonar and has great imagery.
David says, Cindy and Travis are funny people. Oh, yeah. Any other questions? I really enjoyed seeing you live. Well, thank you. Yeah, what's 4T? Well, I had a Wildberries sugar-free Red Bull, James, and then I've kind of just been snacking on my Pringles. It's a cheddar cheese crisp, but I really haven't been feeling all that hungry today, so.
I could totally go for a cup of tea.
You have some good tea at the house.
I know. Good cup of tea, little honey, splash of milk. Oh, sounds so good.
Hey, Vincent, simmer down. He said, nice. Hello, good afternoon. Do you speak Portuguese? No. Dave said, we have those, we have them in England. Does Richard like a steak?
I do.
He does. We both do.
A good ribeye would be nice this week too.
That would require us to go to Harris.
Yeah. We'll see what our free tab looks like this week.
Jeffrey says, I'm making moose stew in Canada. Hey, that sounds interesting.
Sounds pretty tasty too.
Well, y'all are Southerners, so the tea is probably sweet tea. Actually, so I prefer sweet tea, but I have not had the English tea that Richard really enjoys.
I was gonna say, I import my tea.
He does.
And drink hot tea with a splash of milk and a little bit of honey in it. So I drink tea the legitimate way.
Dave asks, what's your favorite? What's your favorite steak? I'm assuming.
My favorite steak?
I'm assuming.
Pretty big fan of a 21-day dry-aged ribeye.
Dave says Yorkshire tea is the best.
I don't agree. Well, that explains a lot. Thompson's quantity.
Somebody else says, yeah, Yorkshire tea rocks.
Nah, see, Thompson's Tea Company's better.
David, I wear a size 6.5 or 7. Oh, boat. I thought that said boot. I need to put my glasses on.
I was like, that's such an odd question.
You know, here, there are spots on my glasses, so I'm going to change to my glasses because I don't feel like wearing my sunglasses. Our boat is a 24-foot boat. It's my bad. I can read, I promise. I just need my prescription glasses. Dave asked, what size is your boots? They're 6.5, 7. I'm old and don't hear well. I didn't even know what you said. It's okay, because I was being a goober. David, our boat is 24 foot. Dave asked what your preferred tea was.
The Punjana from Thompson. It's a Belfast-based tea. It's Northern Ireland's #1 selling tea.
Dave says, how many fingers am I holding up? 2! Should that catch a catfish? I don't know, Matthew. Oh, just cast out a 1-inch piece of fall fish. I don't know what fall fish is.
I don't either. But it'll probably work. Catfish are pretty good at eating fish in general. There's not that, like, unless it's a fish that they can't eat naturally, they'll typically eat about anything. Don't tell that to bass fishermen, they get really upset. But
Well, hello everybody that's joining in. Fall fish is the biggest minnow here. It'll probably work.
yeah, that's probably a great bait for them then.
Gets past 18 inches. Oh, yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. Just always remember, I've never seen a catfish swimming around with a fork and knife.
Dave, that was the comment that I saw. Do you have lamprey out there?
I don't think so.
I don't think that we have any in this body of water, but I do know that lamprey are in the U.S. I just don't know where.
Isn't that's the weird toothy eel thing, isn't it?
Yeah. What's up, JayRFishing Maniac? They're fighting. Well, we've got 12 so far for the day.
Sea lamprey
I
are
caught
native to the Atlantic Ocean.
a crappy. And bass yesterday. Nice, David. Matthew says we do in Vermont, Connecticut River.
Yeah, they have Pacific lamprey.
Yeah.
There are many East Coast rivers that have Atlantic lamprey. It didn't specify which ones, but the Great Lakes have a lot of them.
Yeah. I was saying, I know that we have them, and they're pretty cool creatures.
We don't have them here.
Right. Well, Dave James is from the UK.
Yeah.
And he was the ones that asked if we had lamprey. So, like, we have them in the US. He says catfish love them. I'm pretty sure your Wells catfish do love them.
I'm pretty sure the channel cats in Sandusky on Lake Erie probably eat them.
Yeah. How many fish have you caught? I think we're at like 12 today.
We are. But it's also so hot that I feel like our fish have moved out of that shallowness since we were up there for a 6-degree temp swing.
Yeah, they're probably cruising the
That's why we're back down in the
channel
8 foot,
ledges.
and we're going to shoot over back to that 12-foot section of channel around this timber. Over there.
That's where I pointed.
Oh, I thought you pointed straight.
Well, I pointed and then did a turn
Gotcha.
because I figured that's what we were doing.
That's exactly what we're doing.
That's what I thought.
Be careful doing stuff you're not equipped for.
Hey,
Oh, never mind. You got your glasses on. You can see.
I got my glasses on, so I can see now.
Okay, that's fair.
Fly Fisher says they don't like dogfish.
Yeah, I bet catfish are pretty scared of dogfish.
I can't with you two.
Flyfish is my hero.
Matthew asks, where is the best to catch catfish from the bank? Would below rocks that's at least 10 foot deep work, or the sand flats better? It's shallow where I'm at now, and it's daytime, so not sure.
So, I don't know how close those two areas are to each other. But I would say at night into the early morning hours at this time of year in most areas, I would probably prefer that sand flat.
Mm-hmm. I was just thinking
That's a generalized version of what we were just dragging the last 2.5, 3 hours, 4 hours.
Yeah.
Was a big shallow sand flat. Those rocks in deeper water, depending on the water temperatures, are going to hold fish later in the day when those shallows get hot. But keep in mind, you know, a lot of guys will forget that fish are looking for food. Like when you're catching them, typically speaking, they're feeding. So when you find bait, fish probably aren't far from it. So like if you're catching shad at one spot, or you're catching a bunch of your minnows or whatever your bait fish is, it's pretty safe to assume that there's catfish within eyesight. You know, they're not going to go 15 miles away from the bait. So if you find a very big pocket or concentration in bait, you know, catfish are, especially blue cats, they tend to cling to structure more than cover outside of severe weather swings.
And spawn.
So if you've got a channel ledge leading up to a big shallow flat and you're catching bait on top of that shallow flat, those fish are probably either on that flat feeding or on that ledge. They could be on the deep side of the ledge, working up and down the ledge, but blue cats kind of cruise and zigzag structure a lot.
Patrol for catfish is about a mile.
1.2.
1.2.
Caught fish as fast as 1.6.
Matthew says, "Thank you again. Is it good to go for catfish when it's raining?"
So I'm going to give you a smart aleck response because it's fun first. I've never caught one that was dry. The real side of that is we've had incredible success setting up in the rain, and then the moment that rain breaks, there tends to be a very narrow window of those fish just getting super active. But if you follow people like Chris Souders, he preaches things like the 3-day rule.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what the weather is, high pressure, windy, rainy, snowing, or 100 degrees outside, if the weather stays relatively consistent for 3 days, those fish have acclimated to that weather, and that weather no longer really matters to them. They're back up, they're feeding, they're doing what they have to do. But generally speaking, we fish rain or shine.
Hello.
We also have a lot of live streams fishing in the rain. When the moment the rain stops, all of a sudden we catch 5 or 6 fish, just boom, boom, boom.
What bait do you use? Gizzard or shad? You guys like pork steaks?
I'm not against them.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure if I've had them. Oh.
I don't go out of my way to have them, but I don't
There.
turn them down.
Yeah. Oh.
Did you hear a little rumble?
I did.
Yeah, I did too, but I don't see where it's coming from. So
Me neither. What are you fishing for today? Catfish. Thank you for supporting.
Bye, Felicia.
Yeah. Because that is not something that we want on this channel.
Did it have to do with the indoctrination of children?
Yes. I promise you, Graham, I don't have a fish on. There's a little bend to the rod because we're dragging our baits.
There's not even a bend to any other rods.
No? Oh.
No.
If there's a fish on that I need to be concerned about, Richard will tell me. That was funny and okay, good, because the rain just stopped about 20 minutes ago. Better get your lines out, son.
Yeah. If you're not already fishing,
You need to be.
You're missing time. Get it together. What are you doing with your life?
We are catfishing.
And not like your last tender date. We're looking for the actual fish.
How do you two feel about the Falcons this year? We don't. We do not really, or we don't really keep up with the NFL. Now, if you ask us about Clemson,
We don't really keep up with the NFL, but when we do, we worry
when
about
we
the
do.
cheese.
yeah,
And let's be honest, the Packers are not going to have a great team this year either. So it's just another year to not worry about the NFL.
exactly.
And after winning back-to-back in my fantasy league, I did not get invited
Can't
back
catch
this year.
without your lines in the water. It's funny because all 8 of them are in the water. We are currently fishing. She's not a sideshow. Thank you. Do you guys catch anything today? We've got 12 fish so far today. Chief says, why are you guys Packers fans? Because my husband is a Packers fan. Oh, just saying to Matthew. Oh, okay, sorry. You didn't. California love? Well, thanks. So, Richard is a pretty big fan of the Packers. I grew up a Broncos fan, but I am not about the NFL. I would rather watch college ball because
Those boys play their heart out and the other guys play for a paycheck.
that, and when you look at college ball, it's about ball, not about anything else.
Yeah.
If I want to sit down and watch a ball game, I want to watch a ball game.
I'd rather be fishing.
Facts, because I'm pretty sure Clemson is playing right now.
Are they?
I would assume so. Hello from Greece. Hello.
Hmm.
Hey guys, catch anything yet? We've got 12 so far today.
Yeah. It doesn't look like they're going to do that great this year either.
No.
No. But Clemson's not currently playing.
No. Okay.
They don't play this week.
Okay.
They play Georgia Tech next week, but they lost to Troy last week, 7-0. So,
Seriously?
yes.
I thought they played LSU. Or was that the week before?
No, they won't play no game.
Evan says my biggest ick about the NFL is Taylor Swift being the biggest star they have. Ouch.
You know, I don't disagree.
Jesus.
It's one of my favorite things to do.
What do you do with the fish you catch, old girl?
Put them back in the water.
Put them back in the water.
Take a picture of them. Give them a kiss. A little snack. Throw 'em in the
Zach's
water.
fishing adventures. We've caught 12 so far today. Will's not wrong. I mean,
Oh, I agree with him. My biggest gripe is Taylor Swift is the biggest star they have.
I mean, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. And what makes it worse is that they got engaged like a couple weeks ago. And like, that's going to be the big thing this season. And so dumb.
I would hate to be Travis Kelce.
Why? Because he's now going to be Mr. Swift?
No. Because next year, the highlight of his entire career is going to be the next album she writes about him after they break up.
That's so messed up.
That's exactly what every ex she has that had an album wrote about him.
Oh, what's the biggest you've caught so far? About 27, 28 pounds.
Yeah, just
Right in
little
there.
fish today.
That's all they're going to talk about. I know. Nicholas says, when foreigners ask what American women are like, we as a country need to show this woman. Whoa. Don't think that's a good idea.
Someone's getting offended.
You doing okay, Peaches? Well, you don't feel hot. Would you like some more ice cubes? Do you want some more ice cubes?
Some fish-flavored ice cubes?
Yeah.
Oh, this was the ticket. Best idea ever. Don't judge me.
That's too big. Here you go.
Hey, look, I'm living it up. This is the first time she's like ever eaten ice
It's
cubes.
because it's fish-flavored ice. You're pulling it directly off of shad and giving her the ice. Is that nummy Peaches?
You guys on the Cumberland River, IDK, where you guys fish, but just moved to Nashville, and I've gotta get on more big cats. So Zach, we fish in Georgia, so we are currently fishing Lake Oconee.
But the Cumberland River has some giants.
Yes. Fish flavored ice. Yeah, okay, to be fair, I'm grabbing ice out of the bait cooler. Like, he's not wrong. And to be fair, guys, she will also eat dried fish scales off the boat.
They're fish chips.
We call them fish chips.
She also likes keto white bread.
Yeah. She's a big fan of broccoli. She loves tomatoes. I mean, our little wiener dog is a little weird.
Just like her mama.
That's right. But you have paperwork on me.
Yeah.
No returns. She's your wife? Yeah. That's my husband. He put a ring on it.
I don't even know if my hand made it
Yeah.
in camera.
You're in camera. I have to wear my silicone ring because we're fishing.
And the other ring's worth as much as a car.
Yeah. But yes. Wasn't where you guys fish in Georgia. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're
Any
good.
ti-
But we fish all over.
Any tips on bank fishing blues and flats?
Is that the Cumberland guy?
Yes.
I would recommend, and I'm not super familiar with the Cumberland, so I may be talking out of my tail here, but I would look for the discharge side of a dam somewhere. I know the Cumberland is commercially navigable with barge traffic, and there's some lakes in the Cumberland, so there has to be a dam somewhere that's going to give you some current flow. Current kind of helps dictate where fish are more so than temperature in lakes. Makes fish a lot more predictable. So you can look for ledges in some current below a dam. Not necessarily like right up in all the big whitewater current. But that's where I would start. Bank fishing definitely takes a lot more patience than fishing from a boat because we can just ride around and find the fish. But channel ledges and submerged cover is going to be your best friends.
Dave James says, I had a cat once. He used to open the fridge and eat cucumber. We had to put a little wooden lock on it. That's so funny.
If I had a cat that could open the fridge, I would totally teach it to fetch.
Old Hickory Lake Dam is about half an hour away from me, so it's not bad. On the lock side, I've caught a 23-pound blue on a Santee Cooper rigged cut bluegill.
So I know the Cumberland has skipjack and gizzard shad. Bluegill works great, and a lot of people have fantastic success with it. I'm not knocking bluegill as a bait, but the more you are targeting big fish, the more you're trying to entice something that has had a bait presented in its face before. To think that there are fish swimming around that have been in the water for 20 years and have never seen a hook would be crazy. They've seen one before. So that's where presenting different baits, different leader lengths, so it's up off the bottom different, gets a little different action in the current, different rattles, things like the Bullseye floats have a substantially different sound than a lot of the other products on the market. I can't say all because I haven't heard all of them. But that more closely resembles the sound that schools of bait fish make when they're flicking in the water versus a lot of your other hard baits, your spook style things, or your line rattles. But I would look more towards skipjack and gizzard shad for trophy fishing than I would bluegill.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Peaches.
Can we catch that fish?
I don't know.
That's a giant.
Well, I hope so.
No, like, that's a giant.
Well, I hope we catch it. We're presenting the baits.
Like, I would confidently say 40 plus. So he just went off screen. So he should be coming up really close to yours. Huh. Does everything back toward that tree line look foggy to you?
Yeah,
That's odd.
that's that storm. It's about, I don't know, an hour and a half late. That's where all the thunder's coming from.
Yeah. We're definitely fishing through it. There's too many big fish up moving not to fish through it and try to get a giant before it gets too bad.
I mean, I don't disagree.
We have bibs. We'll be fine.
Can you see a 40-pound plus blob on the fish finder?
Absolutely.
Yes. We do catch our bait with a cast net.
We went and caught all this bait last night. The fun thing is when you're in shallow water, big fish mark really silly on sonar.
As much as I would love to catch a big fish, I'm gonna be honest and I hope he hits your bait, not mine.
I don't really care which one, as long as he hits one, but he didn't. But that's what marked weird about it, was I couldn't tell if it was actually off the bottom or not, because it was such a weird sonar return.
I mean, that's fair.
It was almost like he was under movement when we marked him. Like at a weird angle as he passed through the cone.
Gotta get better at throwing a cast net. Are you guys? Oh, it was just.
I'm excited for a second.
Are you guys throwing live or dead baits today?
We're throwing cut baits. So we've got dollar bill size gizzard shad, and we fillet them at an angle across the tail to leave some meat exposed. Hook them through
freshwater.
the head.
You guys just lost your mojo. I don't think so. Bait fish are easy to catch with live scope. Love mine, especially in winter when they go deep.
Yep, live scope on the bow of the boat. This is the second boat I've had live scope on, and I don't think I'll ever go without it again. It's a tool like anything else. You have to learn how to use the tool. But yeah, live scope is a tremendous help with bait fishing. Especially when like I can see a ball of shad in front of us right now on live scope. And there's either a bass or a crappie or something
I was gonna say
in the middle
is there
of
a
that
spot?
school messing them up. I can't tell from here if it's a spot.
Well, it's hard to tell. 'Cause
It looked
not
like
like
threadfin.
yeah.
It was definitely smaller shad.
Are the shirts y'all's merch? They're fire. So these are actually from Striker. I know it's backwards for you guys, but it's, sorry, I've got catfish slime all over my shirt. But it's Striker. And then on the back, these ones have the flathead catfish.
They are like a legit apparel company.
Yes, they are.
She's wearing Striker shorts. I have on Striker shorts. I wear Striker every single, like, at least Striker shorts. I don't always wear a Striker shirt, but I wear Striker shorts every single day. We wear Striker bibs, rain suits, cold weather gear, hoodies, jackets.
I'll be leaving the live now. I'm going to go out and try a new rig I learned for Gar. Nice to meet you. Just subbed. Can't wait for more content. All right, Zach, you have a good one.
Good luck.
Gabe's live said, I tried bank fishing the Mississippi this morning near St. Louis. Caught 0 fish.
It happens.
Fly fish. Oh. Fly fishes says people that don't like live scope are either too broke to afford it, too dumb to figure it out, or to figure out how to use it.
I agree. Fly fishing, if you haven't seen the BASS ruling on their 2026 season for LiveScope, Ben Milliken's video about their ruling and his opinions on LiveScope was a great video to listen. Like, we played it this morning in the truck on drive to the lake. So, like, it was a really interesting, almost podcasty type deal. Just to hear his opinion and input on it, as how LiveScope is a tool and people say it's cheating, but it has no AI. It still requires all skill. It's not like it can tell you the species of fish, what the fish is doing, the exact size of the fish.
Is it feeding?
Yeah. I love LiveScope. There are also days that I absolutely hate it. I've never been more angry fishing than I have while watching LiveScope. I've also had a ton of fun with it. Not really mad at LiveScope, just mad at the fish that wouldn't bite on LiveScope.
Flyfish has said, I used to follow a fishing channel, and he started harping on the LiveScope every video, and I couldn't listen to it anymore.
I think you would enjoy hearing Ben Milliken's stand on LiveScope, not only as a professional angler, but also as a businessman and looking at the Elite Series as a business. I have a lot of respect for Ben Milliken for what he's accomplished and how he started. So hearing his side of things was really cool. And it's not often that I can hear someone talk about things for 30 minutes and 100% agree with them. But I did. I had no arguments with his stand on it.
I mean, it's not just, the whole thing is not just his opinion. He read over and discussed
the analytics of viewership, how views are counted,
change
and how it will impact the future of fishing, and what moving forward looks like for the graph companies, the mount companies, the battery companies. Because LiveScope is so much more than a black box in the boat.
I'll check it out. I think it offers a bigger platform for every fishing industry. Have both types of tournaments, live scope tournaments, and also no live scope tournaments.
Well, that's what the NPFL was.
We are in Georgia.
The NPFL kind of needed their own thing, and that's what set them apart from the Elite Series.
He says you create 2 worlds of championships, bring in more money into the sport. What up? Beautiful day. It's about to rain. Ooh. Where are you from? Georgia. I study climate, and the fishing is jacked. In the future, AI black box isn't the problem. What are you fishing for, Catfish?
I don't think I agree.
Atlanta right now. Nice. Can you suggest me one rod for mid-range power, like 10 to 20 pounds?
For what? For catfishing?
And then we have someone that asks Shimano or Daiwa.
If I had to pick between those two, I would go Daiwa.
Flyfisher says someone who can claim both titles, no scope champ and live scope champ, is the man.
A lot of people don't understand. There's situations where live scope is completely useless.
Yeah.
If we, after this heavy rain, when the clay particulates get really strong in the water, and the water's that super stained brown color,
Chocolate milk.
like chocolatey milk, my live scope is just a screen of static. It becomes so much harder to read it, and you have to filter so much out of it that you miss a lot more than you gain. Even at night, in nighttime, live scope is super difficult to use because of the algae in the water.
We do not have sturgeon in this body of water.
Did we figure out what kind of rod we were recommending?
No. Oh. Well,
Is it a
hold on.
catfish rod? Is that what we're recommending?
It's not responded.
Okay.
So we need to know what kind of fish you're targeting for the rod recommendation. And no, I'm not just showing off my leg tattoo. I'm kicking my feet up. I'm being relaxed, but
This is his flathead, and this is a bluegill, and this is a crappie, and this is a gizzard shad, and he's got a bass and a blue catfish and some skipjack and a turtle
Some minnows.
and some minnows. And your bobber.
sick calf, bro. All right.
I can't really flex my
Someone
calf from this
says-
angle.
Dang, if you didn't have a man, I'd let you ruin my life and bank account.
If I can borrow your bank account to let her ruin it, that would be great, because you already see the boat we're sitting on.
I have a dragonfly. Bailey says, we whites don't claim these whites.
The sad thing is, in this live stream, I think we block more people every live than the number of people we gain every live in subscribers.
Yep. Nice weather over there. Like North Pole. No? It's about to get nasty. You guys can't really tell, but these...
I can
this is
tell you
storm.
the air temp has dropped a solid 5 degrees in the
Feels
last 5 minutes.
fantastic.
Like, the air temp is plummeting.
These are catfish whites. Biggest catfish, so gray, my biggest catfish is 48 pounds, and that is both my flathead and blue cat weight. Richard's is a 52-pound blue and a 39-pound flathead,
Are we the whites that they don't claim?
I guess.
Oh.
What's the temperature there in Celsius?
Hold on, let me figure out what the actual temperature is first, and then I'll tell you. So, air temp is about 31.6 Celsius. The heat index is about 37.2 Celsius.
I cannot believe you haven't had a jet ski or wake boat go by you guys already. Can't really fish on Saturdays here with wanting to throw your rod.
That's why we're up in the river
That's why
with
we're up
flooding.
in the river.
Like, you can't see, but there's standing trees right beside us, and we're only in 7 foot of water.
There's a good fish that's just going right underneath us. It's a big fish. For live scope.
I can't tell what my grid sizing is right now, but I think he looked like he was about 24 inches.
What's y'all's favorite bourbon?
Ooh. I don't know, that's a tough one.
Oh, he's asking in kilograms. I don't know how many kilograms. 48 kilograms.
What, 48 pounds to kilograms?
Yeah.
22.
22 kilograms.
22 kilograms is yours, and mine is 23 and a half.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Scotch person than a bourbon.
Not It Fishing says, look at that leg. Gray, is your PB catfish a Wells? Because that would make sense.
Because that's not fair.
93 kilograms.
Yeah. That's...
You guys enjoy your evening. Stay
Obnoxiously
blessed. Hope you
large.
catch several fish today. See you guys later.
Thanks, Justin. We've caught some fish today. We're still...
It's 205 pounds. It has to be a Wells.
Oh.
It's the only option.
It's more than I weigh.
It's more than I weigh. By a lot. It's like 20 kilograms more than me.
He says yes, 93. And 72 are my biggest.
One day I will come over there and catch a Wells. I don't even care if it's big. I just want to catch one.
Not gonna lie, with as big as Wells catfish get, they kind of scare me.
It's classic river catfish. Hello, everybody that's just joining.
Some of my favorite videos are the guys that are skipping baits.
Like the chatterbaits?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like skipping chatterbaits up under logs and tree limbs, and like 3 cranks in, you see this massive catfish come up and just engulf it. Yeah, those are some of my favorite videos to watch.
They're pretty cool. But also terrifying. They are. They're currently fishing. Hey, Phoenix, how are you? Well, Phoenix, we've caught 12 fish so far today.
I'm pretty sure Charlie should have already gone through weigh-in.
Fly Fishes is watching those Wells catfish tails come out of the water is wild. Any PBs? Not today. Where are you guys from? We are from the United States, and we fish in the state of Georgia. Belly missed her PB by a few ounces. Is Georgia there? She is. She's currently sleeping under... Where my feet go. Parker! What's up, buddy? I like the boat. Thank you. Yeah, she's currently napping. That's the other reason why I have my feet kicked up. Is so then that way I'm not swinging my feet side to side and kicking her in the face. She's literally right underneath me. What state are y'all originally from? Well, Richard was born and raised in Georgia. And I was born and raised in Colorado. Did y'all catch anything, Parker? We've got about 12 cats so far. 12 blues so far today. What's your biggest fish you've ever fished? The biggest fish I've ever caught is a 7-foot spotted eagle ray. Richard's is a 13.5-foot great hammer. Parker, we're fishing Lake Oconee in Georgia. We're home. I beat you. I got an 8-pound. No, bro.
We've caught 2 over 20.
Yo, eagle ray? Yeah. Oh, Georgia looks like your dog? That's cool. Welcome in, Dubai. That was the hardest fight I've ever fought. Yeah. So with eagle rays, they have to move in order to breathe. So they are constantly going. My friend saw on sonar. Oh.
Oh, I have to.
Re-wet your rag.
Yeah. Do you guys fish for a living? Are you guys using gizzard shad? Yes, Parker. We are using gizzard shad. What's the biggest today? About 27, 28 pounds, somewhere in there. Well, thank you. We enjoy sharing our adventures with you guys. I want to catch whatever that is. Babe, look.
Mm-hmm.
Probably, Parker. More than likely. Heaviest fish you've caught. Mythical fox, I just told you. Our all-time PBs are going to be the 7-foot spotted eagle ray and the 13.5-foot great hammer. You're looking at hundreds of pounds. Where are you from? We are from Georgia. I'm more of a spear fishing person, catching lobster. Nice. Do you like fish sticks? I guess. That one marked funny.
Mm-hmm. Marked really fat on down scan.
Uh-huh.
It's just moving.
Oh, look at that one on side scan. How did you catch a 7-foot spotted eagle ray?
With cut bait from a pier on a rod and reel.
Yeah. That's a lot of fishing rods, bruh. Well, Keith, we enjoy fishing. And we can use this many. We can use more if we wanted to. I mean, give the ocean a chance. Well, Keith, we're freshwater fishing, so By that statement, we are giving the ocean a chance because we're not fishing in the ocean. No, like cut bait. Show us the water and the rods. What else do you want, bruh? Not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad. Maybe those people won't come back in. Ha So I had to adjust Starlink. We also have a storm getting ready to blow in, so it had to reconnect. Mythical Fox says, I'm gonna go see y'all. Bye.
Laters.
What? What is it? We'll go up there and see. Dog sensed Godzilla. Probably. I mean, if you look on...
I don't know what it is, but it looks like Nessie.
If you want to have good catfishing, go to Spain River Ebro or Italy River Po. If only. How's the fishing today? Well, we've got 12 so far, so it's not too bad. Did you tell them what was what? Did you?
There you go. Instantly better. Dave, I'm just running right up here to a good spot for the spot lock. The wind noise shouldn't be bad at all now, Phoenix. Like, you shouldn't even be able to hear it. I'm going to grab our bibs and everything up front real fast.
Okay. Big shad. Press that.
I gotta grab the...
Cut here, or just toss this.
Yeah, you can get there. No, Phoenix, we're just putting the rest of the front, like the nose of the enclosure on, getting our bibs, getting ready, and we're just going to fish on spot lock for a little bit.
You just want to lay that down in here.
princess. Yeah, it catches a little too much wind for my liking.
Phoenix, not that I'm aware of. Biggest we've got was about 28 pounds. I hope that little guy made it back to wherever it was he came from.
Right?
We are at Lake Oconee. Let's not spam, Phoenix. Let's not. Dave, we are just getting set up. We're changing from dragging to fishing spot locked while the storm blows in. It looks fun. Let me tell you. It's going to be rough getting off the water for me. Nice green screen. Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Anchors, you mean. So we're spot locked. We didn't throw anchors, so same, but different.
Anchors are not safe. They finished 4th today.
Oh, thank you, fly fishing. Well, that's cool.
The wind's not really holding a direction.
No.
So unfortunately, it kind of just is what it is.
Eight fishing poles at once, I could never.
They're not.
You're not. We are. Have you caught anything yet? We've got 12 so far today. Yes, Dave. That's exactly what that means. I mean, it tries to. Is that the wind making it so rough? Yes. See, I don't know if we're gonna get it. I mean, we got the wind, but I don't know if we're gonna get that. Mad how quick your weather changes over there. Yes. That is one of the reasons why it is important to check the weather, but always be on your toes. Because it can be dangerous how fast it turns.
And honestly, it's just another reason why we run things like drift paddles over drift socks. Mm-hmm. Because drift paddles are flat, they create the same resistance, but a drift anchor, like a drift sock, actually holds the back of the boat down and makes it even more dangerous in rough water conditions. Where our power pole drift paddles being flat, the boat can still rise and fall with the waves on the surface, and we don't have to worry about taking water over the boat. I'm also in a Sea Arc, so I'm not really that worried about it.
She's used to it. I'm living in Colorado. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 35 miles away. 4-hour warning before the weather changes. I was out there for her birthday before she moved out here. And she was like, oh, look, it's raining over there. It's going to rain in like 2.5 hours or around 8 o'clock.
About 2 hours.
And I was like, whatever.
It's going to rain in about 2 hours.
Sure enough, about 2 hours, bottom fell out. Lasted about 10 minutes and it was over.
And you have your roof up. Yep.
The only thing we don't
Yes.
have on are the side curtains, but how about that rain, babe?
I think it's fantastic.
Thought we weren't going to get any. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Bum, bum, bum. The coolest part is feeling the pressure drop as it just bottom falls.
Dave says, holy crap, rain.
Yeah. We knew what we signed up for.
Hi, what you doing? Fishing in the rain. You have beautiful eyes. Thank you. They're slightly defective and require these things on my face in order for me to read. I got them for my birthday. Yeah, they're all out. They are all casted out. So we are fishing. You have green eyes? What are you staring at? Everything. In this weather, you stare at everything. I would not be going out in that. That's one really nice part about having the Bimini. So, like, we can be out here in the rain. We've got our striker rain suits to help keep us dry. This is going to blow over here in a little bit. It's already starting to let up. And then the fishing is going to be on fire.
I wouldn't be shocked if we caught a pretty solid fish sitting right here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, don't get me wrong, fishing in the rain is not always the funnest thing to do, but it can be very productive. Is this real? Are you AI? Looks like a green room.
It is a
Right.
green room. I'm not AI though. Well, I don't know if I'm AI. Maybe I am AI. How do you know if you're
pull
real?
your rods in if you get lightning? Nah.
I mean, if I get struck by lightning, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be my problem anymore, so I ain't worried about it.
Palmetto Cat says, catch a fish, I'm watching now.
Kevin!
Kevin, the storm is letting up, so it is a matter of time, sir. Careful, Chica. Tell Rich if he has a... Apparently, if you have a 12-inch wiener, you're AI.
Mine's 12 pounds.
Y'all dragging? We were, Kevin, just a little bit ago. But the wind got real nasty and we didn't have really good boat control. So now that it's getting ready to calm back down, we'll probably resume dragging.
Oh yeah, I fully intend to start right here and drag right back up to where all those fish were earlier.
I guess we're doing pretty good. We've got 12 fish so far today. Pre-storm. Dave says, sorry. It was hilarious. It's all good. He said, I meant wiener dog. What did you think I meant?
That's what I was talking about. Mine's 12 pounds. I weighed her yesterday.
Kevin says, sweet. Can you touch the water? You are real. I can, but I don't want to.
Now that the air temps dropped, I don't want to touch the water at all. It's going to be like awkward warm.
Yeah. Can I borrow your boat when you're finished? I haven't fished since May.
That has to be Kevin.
Yep.
Have you gotten a replacement boat yet?
He says, nope. Are you looking?
No. He's got so much going on.
He says interest rates are through the roof.
They are.
Who's talking? Your boyfriend? Nah, that'd be my hubby.
Interest rates are pretty rough. But my little brother just bought a truck and got a pretty nice interest rate on it. So there's optimism that interest rates are going to come down and
It's gonna be a little bit better.
be a little bit better.
Kevin says he's my boyfriend, her husband. Is this all speedboat? No. This is a 2025 Sea Arc Pro Cat 240. It's a fishing boat. He says, yeah, vehicles aren't bad, but recreational loans at 10 to 12%. Ooh.
I mean, there's worse. I know people right now that have vehicle loans that are 21%.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's what I said. And I wanted to cry when we still had a loan on the truck and it was 7. I thought that was horrific.
He says, yeah, not this guy. I'm trying to be fiscally responsible.
I'm not. I have an awful interest rate. I can't honestly tell you what it is on the boat. But I'm pretty sure it's like 10.
Slow or fast? I mean, we got it up to 54 miles an hour. Where are you now? We're in Georgia, fishing Lake Oconee.
Our interest rate's pretty rough, but my wife said she wanted the boat and she didn't care. And told me to go send the check for the down payment and stop waiting. So, here we are. That's how fiscally responsible we are.
I told him that we were fishing on a new boat this year. Dave says, that's pretty fast on water.
I have no reason to go any faster than what this boat will run. And the sad thing is, like, the further we're going in the boat, the slower I tend to go. Like, when we were making big runs on the James River last week, I'd cruise at like 36, 37 mile an hour.
And Dave says, you only got one life. Kevin says, hopefully we'll be house shopping in March. If it weren't for that, I would have taken the plunge.
Yeah. I hear that. Dave says it's nice to have a bit of fuel economy. Kevin says, anyway, I love your boat.
Thank you, buddy.
Thanks. How are you two liking the Rippin lips rods?
I love them.
You sleeping? No, I'm not sleeping. I don't want to talk about my tattoos. It's not relevant to fishing.
I love them.
I did too.
I mean, we don't have any official contract with Rippin Lips, but I'm a pretty big fan of them.
Doug says, you look way different with all that on. You do.
I think they're one of the best rods on the market at the moment.
Kevin, those are the Okuma Komodo 471Ps. He says,
And that's the Rippin Lips Legacy rod. That's the $65 rod. I think we're about to be forced to go back to Dragon because we have no wind to hold us in place anymore. Yeah,
wind switch directions. We're fishing in Georgia.
I mean, there's really not much wind at all.
Kevin says, live from Fat Boy Prototypes. Wink, wink. Stay, baby.
The problem with you having Fat Boy Prototypes is I'm under contract to run what Tackle Bandit sells.
So I can't run it unless Tackle Bandit sells it. Welcome in, India. But I totally have a Powerball lottery ticket for tonight, and I fully plan on winning the Powerball. So we're probably going to give up catfishing on Sunday and order our Freeman.
And then
and invest. And probably start making plans to build our house.
Yeah, we'll probably Monday we'll call the Freeman factory. Tuesday we'll call the contractors to start building our house. Wednesday we'll purchase our marina. And on Thursday we'll go fishing. I have 6 Powerball tickets. Well, that's lame that we're going to have to split the Powerball. The good news is I lead a very modest lifestyle. So a house, a Freeman, and a marina, and I don't really need anything else. So I'm okay with splitting $1.8 billion with you. English. English, please.
Let me know when I'm good to go.
You know what's awesome?
Ta-da!
Is he can have a blue name, because I don't know how many blue names we have in here right now. Dave, there's a full walkthrough of the boat and all of the electronics that we have posted on our YouTube channel. You're currently hard mounted to the windshield.
Am I good to go?
Oh yeah, for the average person it'd be difficult to spend 1.8 billion. Have you met my wife?
You did hear the part where he said we're going to purchase a marina.
Yeah, but I've done the math. Like, realistically, I can't get us past 100 million. I've thought this through my head multiple times today. And I can't get past 100 million.
Can I cast? Can I start fishing?
We both have. She's down, how much are you down?
30?
She's down 30 and I'm down 45. Oh, no, we're going to spin around and go back that way. I just wanted to come down past where we saw big fish earlier and go back toward them. I can't see. Eyes all little. My bibs is entirely too large.
Mine are 2.
You're down 35? That's awesome! We're all getting healthy this year. Cool. Yeah, I'll be debibbing here real soon.
Nothing.
That's my wife. We're at 12. Yeah, I'm debibbing because it's getting back to sunshiny real fast. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Now, the marina I'm going to buy is the Tybee Marina. That's where I'm going to park my Freeman. I'm 30... How old am I?
Okay.
34? I'm 34 and Jamie's 30.
Okay. Period. The 34 got picked up from your brother talking.
Go that way.
Run speed that way.
Beautiful.
Belly.
Belly. Belly.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I cast it too far.
Oh, you ran out of mono?
I ran out of mono.
Uh-oh.
These Komodos just throw so good. Man, as soon as I come out of my bibs, it starts raining again. Ba-dur. And yeah! Okay, all my stuff is set. Did we break the live stream? We have no more questions, no more comments. I heard that. My beard regimen? So I still have my own beard oil and beard wash. My beard wash is a diluted castle soap with a little bit of I can't even remember the oil now. I'll have to look. But I use a very mild soap for my beard so that it doesn't dry your skin out. And then I use a beard oil and I brush it every morning. I just cut mine off this morning. I look like my dad. I cut, what, like 8.5, almost 10 inches off of mine? Mine was ridiculously long. How often do we change the oil on the engine? We just did the 20-hour service about 2 months ago. And then we'll change it again at 100 hours. We're trying to catch blue catfish. Blue kitty, kitty, kitty.
Welcome back. Just came back from doom scrolling. Hey, I get it. I pluck mine, you know. So I don't really have one. I wash my face with my face wash. And then when my beard starts to grow in and I don't like it, I just use the tweezers and Kevin asked, Jamie, what's your beard regimen? Get comfy, little girl. Let's go, blue kitty. That's right. If only I could show you guys what Georgia looks like. Dave, it is a 250 Suzuki SS Stealth.
Well, that's
Snag. Four-cylinder? 6. No, he got snagged. Gene says lies. I don't know what you're talking about, Linda. Use your big girl words.
lies on what?
What are we lying about?
I mean, I might be. You just gotta be more specific.
Lying about your
Do what?
bear regimen. Well, that's what it is. I was just playing, woman. You never know. It's the internet. People come in here and say the weirdest things. Are y'all using gizzards or shads? Gizzard shads.
The shads is gizzards.
Same.
Same, but different. Same.
Just a heads up. It's estimated that over half the users on YouTube are bots. So,
Cool. It's estimated.
people lie over the internet. It's Gene facts. Kevin says, "Yep, I'm a bot."
Me too. I'm Android 13.
Do you ever wonder sometimes
I think. I don't remember.
what it's all about? No.
What's all about?
What lake are you on? Lake
Oconee.
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 No. Bassy, I don't think so. It was right before the storm blew through. Kevin said, it. Duh.
I mean, I get stuck on meaning of life. Jamie's gonna break a rod.
Life. Oh. Hey, look. It didn't look like that when I set up. I gotta mess with that board anyways. Life.
42. Is always the answer.
Excuse me.
Oh, you twisted it when you flipped it. Is always the answer. You think that there blue cat think about me too?
What it's all about. Did you see flashy flashes over there?
You're mentioning him.
Probably.
It's all about the money.
Nah.
Who's gonna spend it all? My honey.
That's right. Is there a 250 or 350 engine? It is a 250 SS Stealth.
250. Why is there a pleasure boat riding up through flooded timber right now? Go away. We don't want you here.
That's dangerous.
If you ride around on the lake with your bumpers still hanging off the side of your boat, please stay away from me.
She's not on the boat. Brandon, we are catfishing.
Legit, it is a purpose ski boat. See a ski pole?
Yeah.
Bro's putting that trolling motor in. Oh, you got the hiccups. Where'd you buy that tent? It's not a tent, it's a canopy, and it came with the boat.
It's an enclosure.
If you had 500,000 euro tomorrow to spend on one thing, what would it be to both of you?
A house. I don't know what the euro to dollar conversion is, so like I don't really know that I need that near that much, but a house. I have everything else. I would like to have a new house.
Mm-hmm. Fishing for attention. Okay, if that's what you think.
More like dollar bills. That's really what we're fishing for.
Big Cat, we are catfishing. Dave says it's more than $500,000.
Oh,
A house.
yeah. I mean, I don't need that much, but I can spend that much.
$500,000? Yeah, so. We're using gizzard shad. What's up, Mark?
You're fishing for attention. That's why you're wearing a full rain suit.
Yeah, that's why I'm wearing a full rain suit. Apparently, my nose rings spoil my pretty face, too.
Good thing it's your face and your choice.
It's Lost River Lures, Mark.
Mark!
Sounds so dumb to ask that. What do you mean? What I would do with a little over $500,000? Do you cast net your shad? Yes, we do. Go back and touch some water. Would you like to?
I'll make a deal with you. You send a $5 super chat, and I will jump up and touch the water for you.
What's good, bro? Gilly, what's good? We are fishing. So it's always good. Hello. Brandon says, same here. Nice. I wouldn't even need that much.
Yeah, I don't need that much, but that was the amount I was given, and it's only one item. So clearly, I'm going to have to figure out how to spend that much on a house.
Well,
I don't imagine it's going to be that hard.
we already own the land.
Yeah.
So it'd be building and furnishing the house.
Oh, 100%. $500,000's gone.
Yeah. Looks like rain's coming. It's
passing,
It's passing.
for the most part.
How you send money?
Super chat.
It's a super chat. I don't know. Kevin, do you know the answer to that? I've not done it.
I've done it, but like I think the only person I've ever sent a super chat to is Kevin.
And Mark says, this is cool watching you on my TV.
I knew he had us on the TV. Mark always puts us on his TV.
How long is my hair? My hair, it goes all the way down to here.
It's pretty long.
Really long hair. But we put it all up here in a bun. Keep it from tangling.
It's all about the money, money, money.
Dave says, how much for Richard to jump in?
Considering it's thundering and lightning, and we're getting off the water probably in the next hour, which means I'll probably still be wet. I'm gonna go $200. If I have to ride home uncomfortably, it's gonna be inconvenient for someone to be able to pay for it. Because I have an hour and a half drive home after we load the boat. So if I'm gonna be wet and cold, $200.
With the rain coming through, it definitely dropped a little bit. But the feels like temperature got up to 101.
Before that storm, it was still 88. It's now 76.
How much? $200.
$200.
Let your hair down and take off the big jacket. Quick money. So
She was in shorts and a t-shirt all day.
I've been in a
nobody
shorts and
was
a
sending
t-shirt.
money.
Yeah, I've been in a shorts and a t-shirt all day. It's raining on and off. I'm pretty sure it's done, but I'm not gonna chance it. So I'm keeping my rain gear on. And the reason I keep my hair up in this sock bun, and you'll notice it on almost 90% of our live streams that my hair's up in a bun, is because with how fast the boat goes, it tangles, and if you have really long hair, trying to detangle it is a pain. And I ain't about it. Wow, how are you wearing all those clothes? So Mark, the striker,
It's just a rain suit.
it's just a rain suit. It's really thin. So it's not like I'm not hot or uncomfortable. And plus I've got shorts on and a t-shirt, so I'm not hot to begin with. It's just keeping me dry.
I was already sweating so much that I was just sticky in my rain suit.
Yeah. Sun's coming out a little bit. But the problem is the sun's over there and the storm's...
I'm pretty sure the sun's over there.
No, sun's over there.
Yep. Yep, it's just still bright over there too. Odd.
You're beautiful, might as well own it while you're moving out girl to girl. Girl to girls. You know, don't get me wrong. I enjoy being comfortable. I wear leggings. I wear shorts. A lot of the clothing I wear is striker. It's super comfortable. My goal, number one, is to be comfortable. But the other thing is I want to be respected as an angler, not because I'm a woman.
And quote, owning it just invites more vulgar behavior.
Yes.
And not money.
Correct. And our channel is for anglers of all ages. So we have a wide variety of young teens, young adults, elderly. We have a wide variety of viewers that enjoy our educational and conservation content. And so,
you know, if they sent their vulgar comments with $100 super chats, it'd probably take more than half a second to block those people.
yeah. Is there a rainbow? No, Dave. I haven't seen it.
It'd take like 2 seconds to block those people.
Sponsors. I'm an angler. Lipstick and mussels. Love it. Understandable. Yeah, the big thing is just to keep the comments and everything family friendly. And it's very difficult to do. You are so lucky to have such a privilege to boating. You look like a doctor or surgeon. Wrong. Wrong.
She's a glorified babysitter for adults.
I am. But also, what up? What up? I get it. Yeah, it's Gilly. It's just one of those things. I also have young siblings, personally, that watch our channel, and Richard's young cousins watch our channel. So it's just the environment we want to present.
And it keeps our sponsors happy.
Well, thanks, Dave. I laugh because Dave is from England.
Yeah.
So he says, you would look hot in a bin bag.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Gilly. The big thing is like, with how long it is, I don't like dealing with it getting all tangled. Having to brush it out is...
And it's a lot on the boat. Like, you end up getting slime all in it and everything else.
Oh, getting catfish slime in your hair is the worst.
Imagine it, like, being on your face when my beard was still super long.
Ugh.
It was awful.
Yeah, getting like, I've had my hair down in some of our lives, and it's just... We live in Georgia, so that's the other thing. We live in Georgia, so it's hot and humid. So hot and humid, you're getting all sweaty, it sticks to you, and then you get catfish slime, so then it sticks to the catfish slime. It's way more hassle. Ron, and it's spelled R-A-W-N, says, how's your life going? Hope it's good and peace out there. It is. It's pretty good.
It's pretty fantastic.
What do you normally catch? We target catfish.
A lot.
Biggest fish today, what's the size?
27, 28 pounds?
Yeah, 27, 28 pounds. Oh! Mark, you shouldn't have said anything.
Mark getting responsibilities too?
Yep.
Congratulations, you get a blue name.
He says, I was trying. It's all right. I'm a saltwater guy, so why catfish?
Because
So
it's the biggest, best fighting freshwater fish there is.
yes.
I can't afford to go saltwater fish every day.
So we're about 4.5, 5 hours away from our saltwater fishing grounds. And it's a lot. So we started targeting big freshwater fish to kind of get us by until we can get back to the ocean.
My heart belongs to the sea.
I usually go no jacket when it's hot. I'm just different, I guess. So it just stopped raining, folks.
It's just a rain jacket.
It's just a rain jacket. It's real thin. It's nice. Super lightweight.
We should just make up some story that you've got like this crazy medical condition that you're always cold no matter the temperature. And the bills are really expensive, so you have to wear jackets.
Do y'all have good striper fishing down there?
It's pretty decent.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of like our landlocked striper is good. The striper in the Savannah River coastal isn't bad, but it's a very short seasonal thing. They don't hang around down here near as much as they do further north.
We are on a lake. I like the color. I love the color too. But I got this jacket to match the bibs, and then we fished the Sea Arc Owners Invitational, and I got bait.
4 days straight of pouring down rain pre-fishing.
Yeah, and I got bait all over me, and so these ones got stained. So I got new ones. They're just not on the boat.
Kind of a child when it comes to dealing with bait. She gets it everywhere.
I do. Brandon says we have year-round striper. Color jacket matches your eyes. Oh, thanks.
I mean, we have year-round landlocked striper. They'll get 20, 30 pounds.
I love the color blue. It's my fave. Striper past the Delaware is meh. Nobody counts landlocked, lol. I mean, fair.
But striper are not a tropical fish. I mean, to be like completely honest about it, nobody has a rockfish fishery like Montauk. Like, in my opinion, if you're a striper fisherman not fishing Montauk, you're just a wannabe. It's by far the best.
Have you ever gone crabbing? No. Should have brought a swimsuit or something so you can go on a swim with a flock of fishies. I am wearing quick dry shorts, but it was not near hot enough for me to sit in the live well. I also don't swim in water where I can't see my feet, so like actually getting in the lake is a no-go. He said Long Island, question mark?
I mean, it's basically Long Island, but it's Montauk. It's in New York. It's a treacherous fishery.
Can I see your phone?
For what?
The beaches.
So you can take more dog photos?
Yeah. Well, just to show them, because I don't want to, I can't take them down. So for those of you wondering where the Peaches is, see, this is you guys here, and she's curled up in her bed, asleep. You can't swim. I mean, I can swim enough to stay alive. I just don't like swimming in water where I can't see my feet. It's terrifying. When is your birthday? My birthday's in July. And Richard's is in November.
They don't care about mine.
I want to be out there with you guys. Just give me a small corner. You wouldn't even know I was there. Is that a dog or a cat?
It's a dog.
It's a dog. She's a long-hair miniature wiener dog.
Just jealous we have a 12-pound wiener.
We catch 40 to 60 pound striper in the Chesapeake all day long. You scared? Yes, I'm terrified to be in water where I can't see my feet. It's scary. I've caught fish almost as long as I am tall. And they're not even like, depending on where you are, they're cookie cutters. Like, no.
The record off Montauk's only 76 pounds.
Nobody cares about Richard.
Facts. I'm just the driver.
That's a sick striper, though. I mean, it is.
But I mean, our state record striper is close to 60.
We are catfishing. Richard is behaving himself. For the most part.
Yeah, the Georgia record striped bass is 63 pounds.
Yeah, and you guys have those gators. Not in this part of Georgia. They're more South Georgia.
It gets too cold here for him.
He said, that's off Savannah.
The
Here-
Georgia record striper?
Here in South Africa, we have hippopotamuses. Hip hop.
Way scarier than an alligator.
Yeah. Hippopotamus. I'm sorry. Intrusive thought. Mark says 63 pounds?
63-pound striped bass caught out of Richard B. Russell. That is a landlocked lake fish.
Yep.
Caught about hour and 10 minutes from my house.
Angel R UK says, only joking. We love Richard as long as he stays behind the camera.
I'm not behind the camera at all.
Have you caught a fish yet? We've caught 12.
I'm right beside the camera.
Don't. Now I gotta clean them. Smudge my glasses.
I smudged your eyeballs.
You did. He's adjacent, Kevin says. Bro's just vibing off cam.
I'm just living my best life, guys.
Is this a green screen?
It is. It was super expensive to get the weather effect on the green screen.
Yeah.
Like, the image quality was kind of easy.
We're using gizzard shad for bait.
But getting the water sounds just right for the weather conditions, that's what made the green screen so expensive.
Yeah. What's the green screen? We want not what we need.
What? I feel like I just had an aneurysm.
I don't know. It's a green screen. Don't believe them. They're making millions. Fooling all of you. Welcome in, Brazil.
That had to be.
Do you
Kevin.
fish? Yeah. Do you fish for fish? Or you're the left rod and Richard's the right. So all of the 4 rods that are directly behind me, those are my rods. And these rods over here are Richard's. To their credit, Jamie, it does look like a green screen. I know. I'm just that good.
I told y'all it is a green screen.
She sounded like, whoa. And when she goes, Peter, Peter. And then, I don't know her name. What phone are you using? We are using an iPhone 15 Pro Max.
Like, it's 100% a green screen. The only thing Kevin lied about was the whole making money part. We definitely don't do that.
Come to New Zealand and fish. Would love to, but my bank account is laughing.
If you send me a $30,000 super chat right now, 30,000 US dollars, I will book a flight and be there next weekend.
Brandon says, caught my largest cat on bluegill, not shad. So, in our body of water, shad is the bait for this time of year. Bluegill doesn't do very well when we're targeting blue cats, but flatheads. I catch big flatheads on bluegill about yay big. So when you look at your hand, a bluegill that's about that big. Her name is Lois. If they turn it off, you would see the flower print sofa.
Bro, you said you weren't going to tell anybody about the flower print sofa. Now they're all going to judge me on my couch choices. So inconsiderate.
Wow, way to throw us under the bus. Brandon says, we have channel and flats here. Yeah. So we have all 3. We have channels, flatheads, and blues. While dragging, it is more likely for us to catch channels and blues, more so blues. So we're using gizzards. Where are you fishing? We are fishing Lake Oconee in Georgia. And if anybody wants to know what that sound is, that is the sound of our
I wonder if the
inverter.
billing cycle for Starlink has changed yet.
Having a Wells catfish in the UK, my biggest is 122 pounds. That is awesome.
Nope. It has not reset yet.
Out of all the fish you've caught in your life, what's the heaviest fish you've caught? Probably my 7-foot spotted eagle ray and Richard's 13.5-foot hammerhead.
I don't know what your eagle ray would have weighed.
Bigger than my black tip.
Yeah. He's probably 150 pounds, 200 pounds maybe.
Oconee. That's not how you spell it. Egypt, hello.
The sun shine bright like diamond.
How about showing some soft soles? There you go. These are my hooks. They are size 7. Quit popping your toe. You're weirding me out. Lord, do you see what I put up with?
You know what I just
I
thought
like
about?
to picture my baby Jesus in a tuxedo t-shirt.
You know what I just thought about?
Hmm.
Kevin's never seen my bobber.
Here we go.
I've never hung my
Neither
bobber
has
out.
Mark.
Mark's never seen my bobber either. You don't see my bobber? I gotta rotate a little bit. My bobber.
Ah.
Okay, that's enough. Gotta show him my bobber.
You see what I got put up with? And Kevin was like, I was worried for a moment.
When I'm on the boat, I'll have to hang out with my bobber out.
They said, love your beard. And then somebody else said, okay, I thought it was something else. And I'm in, oh. Bloody hell, okay. Look at his leg when he shifts his shoulders up in 2 different races. Brandon says, tell me what I think of the worm. Do you want to see his turtle? He got a turtle.
My turtle's a little harder to show.
It's right there. Isn't he adorable? He's a cute little guy. Just shows Richard is turtly enough for the turtle club.
Turtle, turtle.
Ah.
In my bass.
And he's got a bass and a flathead and a bass. And this is a gizzard shad. And he's got a skipjack right back here, but you can't see it.
And blue cat.
And blue cat.
And flathead.
And flathead. And
And
bluegills.
And croupies and minnows.
Crappie and minnows and
Got the whole ecosystem.
Bro's doing yoga to show off his stats. So they're new. He's been getting them over the last couple months.
I think I have one more appointment and my leg will be done.
Yeah. And that's on the 10th.
Wednesday. I'm just hoping we actually get it finished. I'm a little nervous.
You guys seem fine to come to Lake Cumberland. I have plenty of room. A bunch of fun here. Brandon, so we would love travel, although it is difficult for us to travel It takes a lot of planning,
We have 3 dogs.
budgeting.
Mainly the budgeting.
Um,
Apparently we're getting broadsided by the wind now.
we are so dumb. And I don't care about nose ring theories. I didn't get it for anything besides the fact that I like the way it looks. Quit bugging me about it.
Ooh, she told you.
Are y'all in Canada?
No.
No. We're in Georgia, in the United States of America. Welcome in, Scotland.
Such a great place.
You never have money if you have a boat.
What does that say about people with 3 boats?
Wow, way to call us out. How do you tell if you have a fish? Well, that was rude.
The rod goes blah 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 blah.
Pretty much. The really slow bend is typically a snag because we're dragging.
The slight little bounces you see is the weight dragging the
So
bottom.
we ignore this. And we look for...
How'd that go?
I'm not doing it again. That kind of hurt my wrist. What do you fish for? Catfish.
Because it's all about the money, money, money.
You have backup for when one breaks down. I'm talking about boats.
Technically,
I mean, if that's how you want to look at it.
what we really have is 2 boats for sale and this one.
Yes.
Because when we bought our Tundra, the market for boats was in the can. And I wasn't willing to sell our Klamath that cheap. So I was like, we'll just wait.
Somebody says, was that an angel? We need more singing. Nah. Why don't you have money? Your channel should easily fund your lifestyle with the right sponsors.
We only have 3,700 subscribers. Our channel is insanely small. I think it only has like 1.3 million views.
Kevin says, hey, I'll buy the Tundra if you'll finance.
The banks do that every day. I mean,
Thank you, Mark. We only have whales, catfish. What types you have? They good eating? So we have blues, channels, flatheads. They are good eating, but it's not something that we will, or we're not keeping any of our catches today. It's not the time of year for us. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'm really struggling to read comments. Kevin says, don't let them lie to you. They're making millions.
millions of debt.
Well, thank you for the sub. No, not really, because I'm constantly asking, or constantly answering questions and reading comments. And we are constantly moving. So we're fishing under movement. So we are fishing new spots all the time. So not only am I looking at the phone, responding to comments. Aw, thank you for the super chat.
What?
I'm getting blinded. DP, you can change your language or you'll be gone. Family friendly. But as I was saying, we're constantly moving, so me facing forward, I also look for any debris, logs, trees, anything in the water in front of us. And oh, Kevin, thank you so much. He says, thank you for keeping me company. Send a $10 super jet.
Ooh. He's tying the fat boy rigs.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to switch to my sunglasses. Are you interested in new sponsors? It will fund all equipment and traveling, all expenses. Also, your channel will grow overnight. I mean,
we're always entertaining sponsorships. We actually have a meeting Tuesday for a potential new sponsor. But I'm pretty picky about sponsors we work with.
sorry, I'm trying to catch up on comments.
But you can always reach out to JayRFishing@gmail.com and send potential sponsorship offers.
Yeah. Well, we're in Georgia, not South Carolina, but
Close enough.
I can see now. Not getting blinded from the sun, glaring off the water. It looks like it's going to rain. It just rained a little bit ago. James says your rod twitched. It's not folded over. I know.
If it ain't committed enough for me to hear it pull drag, I'm out.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Kevin's South Carolina represent. What state? We are in Georgia. Peaches, 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 peaches.
Peaches, 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 peaches.
She wakes up from her nap and she's like, what?
Peaches.
She's like, what? What do you want? She's sleepy, baby.
She's absolutely covered in catfish slime.
She is. What's up, Julia? Hi, baby. Are you nice and comfy on your bed up there? Go back to sleep, baby.
Go and get.
I love your nose ring. I want one.
They're pretty easy to get. You just poke a hole and hang them.
I would go to a professional body piercer to do that.
Nah. You can do it with a safety pin in your bedroom.
No! No! No!
Follow me for more life hacks.
No! Do not listen to that.
I didn't say it was a good idea. I said you could.
Go to a professional.
That costs money.
Yeah.
A safety pin's cheap.
No. Not if it gets infected and then you gotta mess up your nose. Nuh-uh. Mm-mm. Go to the pros.
Who cares about ifs?
Yeah, I'm going to go to a professional. I'm too scared to do it myself. Don't even think about doing it yourself.
Go to the pros. Deal. It's just poking a hole in your nose.
Go to the pros. Super easy. I do have to say, if anybody is considering getting this one done,
spicy food forever.
Avoid spicy food, and cold season sucks. Winter sucks.
Sounds like plenty of reasons not to get it to me. It's probably why I don't have it. I figure 18 piercings are enough. I'll just stick with what I got.
We still do a little bit of both. Our main focus is on YouTube, though, Kevin.
There's like literally no money in TikTok.
There's not a lot of money in YouTube, but there's potential for money in YouTube.
A-Dot circle hook would do the trick.
Oh, yeah.
Watching from the UK.
Oh, yeah. You put a D85 in your nose and just give it a quick pop, it'll roll on through, and it doubles as the nose ring.
No.
It's got the barb to keep it from falling out. All your problems are
whole lot
solved.
of pain.
All your problems are solved. Just dip it in alcohol first.
Nah. So, bro, TikTok is Chinese BS.
Well, look at how many companies are selling $18 2-packs of Carolina rigs or $16 2-pack of Carolina rigs. Like, it's just silly. They're like, yeah, I need 600% margins to sell this product.
Or it's people battling or drama. Nah, we're just here to fish. You want to learn? That's what we're here for.
I'm just here to collect my $17 a month in Google AdSense. Everything else is bonus. We appreciate the super chats.
Yes.
But the Google AdSense is where eventually one day we'll make like tens of dollars.
Cool boat. That setup looks amazing. Thank you. It's a 2025 ProCat 240. If you would like to see an entire walkthrough that shows all of the options and how we set up our boat, there's a full-length video on our channel. Peaches.
Peaches, peaches, peaches.
She's so
peaches, peaches.
adorable. I love our little weenie dog.
Why did we mark all those fish back there and none of them wanted to play
Thanks
reindeer
for the
games?
info. Y'all have a blessed day. Well, thank you.
Okay, bye.
Have a good day. Can I see your dog? No. You guys are hard mounted.
And she's napping and we're not moving her.
Yeah, she's napping right next to you guys. I've got her little bed up on the console right there by you guys, and she's curled up napping. Mark says, gotta go. Love you guys. Bye, Mark.
Later, buddy. Love you later, bye.
Here, buddy, I'll just show you the door. Since you can't be nice and you keep spamming and being weird.
Welcome to the out. You're not allowed in.
Got a hefty payment on your boat, don't you?
About $45,000 a day. No, it's not, but it's not fun to pay either. I spend about 27 days a month trying to forget about how much the boat payment is, and the rest of the days crying about paying the boat payment.
How are you doing? We're doing pretty good.
But it's what my wife wanted.
David Wade says, I know. I've priced boats. They're expensive.
They are, but, you know, 15 years ago, I would have never financed a boat for 15 years. I didn't want to finance it for 15 years. Actually, I don't think we financed this one for 15. I think we financed it for 10. But the longevity that you can get out of a Sea Arc now, you can literally go spend the money one time on a brand new Sea Arc and have a boat that is nice to fish off of the rest of your life. There's no wood in it to rot. There's no fiberglass in it to rot. It is a solid welded aluminum boat. It might need a paint job at some point. You done run all the paint off of it. Or, you know, the coating on the floor gets rubbed off and you need to recoat the flooring. But like, that's all minor stuff. For about $5,000 you can sea deck these boats and have foam flooring. But it's literally a boat built for a lifetime.
David Wade says, I agree. They last a long time if you take care of them.
And we know of people that have like 2,700 hours on new model SS Suzukis on offshore boats, and they're still hammering on them, and they run just like brand new. So, like, legitimately, if you take care of this boat, nothing's gonna. You might have to change graphs at some point, or a new trolling motor, or some battery, maintenance. But the bulk of your expense is over. You just have a boat forever.
Mm-hmm. We can talk about our boat all the time.
And when you spend as much time on it as we do, we wanted to have a nice one to sit on. Like we talked about earlier, we put 54 hours on the James River in 4 days last weekend.
Yup. I even took me a little nappy nap.
I did too. I laid on my rod locker with a jacket rolled up as a pillow, and it was pretty fantastic.
Right here.
Yeah. There's enough room that Jamie can sprawl out and lay on the floor with a boat bumper as a pillow and sleep in the floor.
Yep.
She tried to tell me she never took a nap. She's like, well, I didn't actually go to sleep. I just laid there. But then I showed her a picture of her sleeping, and she's like, when did you take that picture? I was like, when you were asleep.
Oh, David, you're all good, bud. He said, by the way, I'm 67 years old. If I sound like I'm being a smart aleck, I'm sorry. Nah, you're good.
I'm fluent in Smart Aleck.
So,
That's actually my first language.
not all of our mods have made their presence known today, but 90% of our mods have come from various platforms.
And the majority of them started out as people that were like genuine trolls.
Oh yeah, it was fantastic. And we trolled back. Because that's us.
I'm a pretty big fan of matching energy. Like, one of my favorites are the people that come in and be like, oh, it must be nice to be rich and have such a fancy boat. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry you're too lazy to work for what you want. And they're like, well, I wasn't saying it like that. Like, I'm rich too.
No, so the Sea-Ark ProCat 240 is not a center console.
It's a dual console, walk-through windshield.
Boom. Roasted. I'm surprised I've never been kicked out. For the most part, as long as you're respectful, not being vulgar, and it's good back and forth.
Like, as long as people are good with us trolling them back, we don't care.
Yeah.
Like, we're here to fish.
But you guys also, are you fishing? Yes, we are fishing, Josh. But you guys are also engaging, you're watching, you guys give us the thumbs up, you're asking questions, you're learning, and that's what it's about.
And it's fun.
Brandon said, I'm wanting a center console. Definitely look at some of the other models that Sea-Ark has to offer because they do have center console.
I am
options.
not a fan of catfishing off of center consoles. One person I would recommend you talk to about catfishing off of a center console is Creole Catfishing, Jeremy DeFore. He's a Mississippi River guy in Louisiana. He loved the idea of fishing off a center console when he got his, and he realized that the center console was always in his way.
Mm-hmm. Have you caught anything? We have. Put 12 on the deck. Sorry, Josh. I was letting Richard finish talking. But yes, we've caught 12 today. Right before the storm blew through. And now that the storm's gone, we're trying to get a couple more bites before it's time for us to turn in for the day. Because it's getting to be about that time.
It's getting close. I figure we can give them another 15 minutes or so. What I was really wanting to do was just make it past the timber again. Because traditionally we catch really good fish post storms coming out of that timber to feed again.
Yeah.
Kevin says, especially if you're a larger individual, hard to maneuver around that thing. You look warm. You have a warm looking jacket. Oh, thank you for the super chat.
What?
You have a warm looking jacket. What brand is it? So this is just a rain suit. I'll show you. So I've got the bibs on. And the jacket is actually really thin. It's very light.
Take it off. Put it back on.
It's very light, but it is Striker. It is listed in the description of the live. You can get Striker from strikerbrands.com. Or, hear me out, if you want to save 10%, you can go to tacklebandit.com and use promo code JR10 on all Striker apparel. This is the women's rain suit. So I got the rain jacket and the bibs. I thought about doing the Bruce Almighty thing, but it wouldn't work. It is super comfy. If you're looking for really, really warm weather gear, their ice gear and their jackets are phenomenal. I love them.
Their barricade hoodies are ridiculously comfortable.
Yeah. OSU, definitely check out. It's Striker Brands. It's backwards for you guys. But for a outdoor, I say outdoor, but for a fishing apparel company is absolutely phenomenal. They have everything from your ice fishing gear to your summertime shorts and UPF shirts, hoodies. They've got kids clothes, rain suits. They have portable rain suits. Packable rain suits that we actually have a set in my console just in case. Do they do camo? There is a camo print. Your jacket.
I was gonna say they do like a digi camo.
Yeah.
My jacket's under my bibs under my console, and I'm lazy.
Yeah. You dress like a real fisherwoman. That's because I am a real fisherwoman.
Her PB's bigger than a lot of people's.
I want to be respected as an angler, not just have you guys watch because I'm a woman.
She was one time
Her fishes.
nominated as Female Angler of the Year in the Golden Whiskers.
I was nominated as Female Angler of the Year for the Golden Whiskers. I didn't win, but I was nominated. Patrick Donahoe says, dress like a catalog model, not a fisherwoman. No. How about no?
You can't afford for her to dress in anything other than what she chooses to.
Facts.
Hey, you should probably investigate that. Your planer board just skipped 15 feet across the water.
Yeah.
I wish they could see stuff like that, because that was epic. Like, it legit went rooster tail, and then it tried to dive, and then it went rooster tail and airborne and skipped like a solid 15 feet.
Sorry. I'm going to fast track it a little bit because it's deciding to charge the boat on and off.
That's fine. It's your fix. You fight it however you want to. I don't care.
No, ma'am.
Some weird flashy lights over in the background.
Look, a loon.
What a loony bird.
Ah, dang it. I tried.
What? Oh.
That was crazy how far he hammered that planer board to be such a small
Aw.
fish. You pooping?
Yeah. Ah! Ah!
Ew.
I know. Sorry, I gotta wash that. Goodbye.
Okay, bye. Fish number 13!
Hey babe, what's water temp?
82.43.
Back up, little one.
Hey, babe, you should probably investigate that. I think what those fish do is they hit it, like, go sideways across the back of the boat, and that's what skips the planer board so fast to look like a big fish. Because he wasn't pulling drag. He just smoked the planer board.
A gizzard shad for bait.
Just a little feller. It's all about the money, money, money.
Show you guys how we're prepping them. Fillet it and then chop off the tail.
Got me a thumper box up there.
Then you hook it in the head.
True to forehead. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas.
Only hippopotamus will do.
No crocodiles or rhinoceroses. I only want hippopotamuses. God, we're delirious.
I want a hippopotamus. Thank you. Wow.
You're welcome. That'll be stuck in Jamie's head for all week now. You should check your straight back rod. I think it has a little dinkopotamus on it. Huh?
I don't.
Oh, well then it's been dink slapped like 4,700 times.
I can might as well do some investigation. Yeah, it's been nibbled on a time or two.
That's fine. Get rid of business. I mean, I wouldn't hook the other rod. I mean, at least you hook something with it.
Act like you've done this before. That was great right up until it hit the water.
Yeah.
That's when you put your thumb on it.
Look here.
Right as it hits the water, you thumb it. You know, just stickle a thumb.
I'm getting way better at this.
I mean, that's fair. Which is convenient, because if you got worse, it would be an issue.
It would just sound horrible. Okay.
I feel like Vince's gizzard shad's clicking right there.
It's quite possible.
You're quite possible. A giant pain in the tail.
Knock it off. We got 13 so far.
Did you miss very many comments?
I don't know. Have a blessed day. You as well. Kenneth says, it's Jamie and Richard catching them big cats. Richard needs to go sturgeon spearing.
Sturgeon spearing?
That's what it says.
That sounds terrifyingly fun. Richard needs to do a lot of things, but the way my bank account is set up, I don't do very much. This is what we do.
I keep saying it every time. Then,
And you're green.
listen. I do this all the time. Not gonna lie, I'm really proud of that cast, even though it backlashed just a little bit. I'm very proud of it.
I feel like there's a buoy missing. There totally is.
Some dummy took out a buoy?
Very possibly. Because there used to be 3 in this line.
Yeah. Kenneth says, get them in frozen water sometimes. Or frozen water times. Wisconsin winters.
I'm all about fishing some hard water too.
I got bibs just for that. Ponch says, you took out the bait tank? Yeah, when we went to, so we could go to Virginia and have Charlie on the boat.
Did I have one get bumped?
You did. You're far board.
Yeah, we had 4 seats on the boat for the weekend, and I just haven't put it back in yet.
Mm-mm.
Which, we didn't get home till Tuesday night, and then I was useless on Wednesday. We took the boat to the shop and washed it Thursday, and then did all of our adulting on Friday, and at 8:30 last night, we went and prepped it to be able to come fishing today.
Mm-hmm. We are in Georgia, is what state we're in.
The mounts are still on the floor.
Michael Johnson says, good evening, everyone. Good
Hello.
evening.
It will be back very soon.
And Ponch said, oh. I know, there's so much room without it back there. It's weird.
It is quite odd to have so much floor space.
It's quite a new concept for us. Did you catch any good ones up there?
No. Like 32 pound blue cat and a 25-ish pound flathead were the 2 biggest fish we caught all week.
Yeah, there's a cold front
That cold front snapped on probably midnight Friday night. Friday, everything was going great, ready to rock and roll. We knew that we were going to be filming with Charlie on the boat, so we weren't planning to do any live stuff on Saturday. We didn't catch any fish on Saturday. We didn't catch any fish on Sunday. And then Sunday, the inverter messed up, so we couldn't even do Starlink to go live. Then we killed the graph battery because we were spending more time on the river than we were on the charger, so we didn't have enough battery to fish that many hours straight. It was a whole nightmare. And then Monday, the fish started acting right, and Jamie caught her big flathead. But we just couldn't find big ones. You want to grab fish number whatever? I'm pretty sure his name is Tree Pounder. Yep, Tree Pounder. There's a big stump right there.
I know.
They've got a bunch of holes around it though. It looked pretty exciting. You made it look less exciting. You should let off about 4 feet on your middle board so that it doesn't immediately snag your clothesline. See how beautifully staggered my three are?
Look here. It's the end of the day. What's your bait? We are using gizzard shad. Michael says, been on sooner, but the game was on. And got 2 types of racing keeping up with at the same time.
What races?
If that's how you feel, you can see yourself out. Oh, let me help you. There's the door.
Okay, bye.
What game were you watching? Sounded like Michael had a busy day.
Nobody cares about the game. It's the 2 races. Those could be important.
Oh, he's a Tennessee guy. He's probably talking about the Tennessee game.
Told you the game.
Bulls!
Told you the game didn't matter.
He said, oh, big orange.
Big Orange didn't play today.
Bulls?
Clemson.
Ah, that's right.
The only orange that matters.
Facts. And the only tigers that matter. You got a dink messing with the cardboard.
Yeah. Kind of hoping he's just upgraded bait and a big old flathead's going to smoke him out of all that cover.
There's something on side scan and I couldn't tell if it was a log or if it was a big old fish.
All things on side scan are logs until a rod gets hit. Then it's a fish.
JayRFishing? Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Bye, loser.
Do you do this every weekend? Yes.
I do this all the time.
We do this all the time. Sometimes we try to go in the middle of the week.
Yeah, but the last couple of weeks we've had adulting stuff to do during
Oh,
the week.
did I? Oh. Well, thank you for catching that.
What?
Fly Fishing and I went to take care of the same person at the same time and I unhid them. And so he fixed it.
Oh.
Thank you. That's awesome. I wish I could do that too.
If you choose to be financially irresponsible, you can too.
Yeah.
Work harder, spend your money less wisely, and you can go fishing every weekend. Because not doing this would be substantially more fiscally irresponsible.
I don't know, because then we'd be spending like Our date nights would consist of going out to sushi every week, or, you know, going to medieval times and.
Okay, but here's the thing. Both of us at an all-you-can-eat sushi buffet is $50.
Now.
We burn more than that in fuel in a day of fishing.
Bro, don't tell me that. All it takes is hard work, dedication, and
A lack of common sense.
yes, just choosing to spend your money on fishing.
I'll be honest.
That's all it is.
It's definitely a really easy way to become a millionaire. If you started out with like tens of millions.
How are you? We're doing pretty good. We heard a lot of the creators of this channel. What do you mean? What you talking about, Willis?
We heard what?
We heard a lot of the creators of this channel.
We are the creators.
Oh, apparently we're JayRFishing fishing.
Oh. More of the same bot.
More of the same bot. Is Richard using his Bluetooth drifting motor again? Yeah.
Always.
Hey, that's a good looking fish.
Where?
Life's good. He's no longer there. Oh, I guess he kind of is, but can't really see him all that well. Can I have a mod?
Who are you?
Can you have a mod? Well, we have lots of mods.
I'll sell you a mod. Kevin, how much do you cost today? Give me the homie discount. Don't charge me full retail price. I'm going to try to mark it up and sell it to him.
Your daddy says, hello.
Hello, Father.
We are having lots of fun. We've caught 13 fish so far. We got to experience a really hot, humid day. Had some rain, so now it's cooled off. It's fantastic. Bro, go fish. That's right.
I've been fishing.
Who's winning? I am.
Got me by one fish, don't you? Or 3 fish.
No, I've got you by like 3.
Okay. It's either 1 or 3.
It's 3.
It was almost 2.
Georgia heard the planer board.
And immediately looked up.
Yep. Eddie Gross says, hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
You know what I really want?
A hippopotamus for Christmas. Only hippopotamus will do. You know, I've had this black fuzzy on my shirt all day, and it catches me in the corner of the eyeball. It's been driving me nuts all day.
Now it's gone. Gone forever. No more black fuzzies.
You go fishing often? Nice.
Up, 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 up.
Honey, apparently you're sexy as hell to be a fisherman. Go catch some fish. We're trying.
It costs money to talk to me like that.
Sorry, I meant... Gross! Why are people so nasty?
Why do they think they can say these things for free?
What happens if you get
8 bites at the same time. We reel them in one at a time. He's a 5-star man.
Like, why do all the vulgar people have to be broke boys?
Yeah, like if you're gonna talk to me like that, at least drop a couple $100.
Right? Like, if you're going to use garbage lines to do whatever you're trying to do, at least throw some money in it and act like you're somebody. Chumps.
Lord. The funny thing is that the only reason they're saying it is because they can say it behind a keyboard and not to my face, because they have a feeling if they were to say it to my face, they'd get throat punched.
For the record, guys, I did not say I was going to throat punch anybody. That is my psycho wife. She wakes up every day and chooses violence. That's her default setting.
Hey, you gonna get that fish?
I was going to wait and see if he was serious about it.
You stay.
I'm reeling, but it's not moving. Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, it is.
Just start reeling that one in. Try to go over under me. Just for kicks and giggles to see if it works. Okay, you can line back out of that board now.
Oh, it's a big one.
Begging! Begging! He's really not big, but he acts like he's big. Bro, chill.
Oh, rude.
He definitely had 30-pound energy in a 10-pound fish.
Yeah.
I guess he's a little bigger than 10.
Back up.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Get your shark fins out of my net.
Lay down. No. Stay.
Uh-oh. Help, help.
Hold on a moment.
Told you I wanted to drift past that buoy one more time. Your last fish was cute. Mine's angry. Stop trying to roll.
Are we gonna put this one back out?
No.
Now we can hold him like normal. He's good fish. You want to take picture of fishy? He's good fish.
Smile.
Good enough. Nope, that's another paper. Oh, we'll get him in a minute. He didn't actually break them. He bashed him against the boat when he jumped. Well, that was honestly the one fish I wanted to catch.
To be honest, I can't see him. But hey, come on.
I know you can't, but they float, so I'll just go get them here in just a second. But we're losing sun, so we gotta. At this point, they're either hooked or they're not. But while we're on the live stream, we will rapidly turn around and go get my fish strips so that everyone knows I got them back. I didn't actually leave them in a fish. Hook your bait.
I
On my
did.
side.
I hooked it in the middle.
On my side of the middle.
On my side of the middle. It's still work. That's right.
Instead of playing, can you hurry up so I can go get my fish grips back? I love catching teen or blue caps. How's Lambo Feedy's feeling? Sorry, I'm just trying to get my rod in the rod holder.
Oh, that was almost not good. If you're gonna mess around, will you at least take my prescription sunglasses off my head?
Will you just reel your rod in so I can get my fish grips, woman?
You know what? The only reason you're done first.
It's because I caught the last fish of the day.
Facts, bro. I still have a board out.
Dave said, act your age.
Did I throw over you? Yay!
They have been recovered. Take all myself. Can't believe she was throwing bait at me. Do y'all see how mean she is to me?
She's very mean, LOL.
She is. She beats me when we're not live.
That's a woman for you.
Rocket, so sorry I'm late. I'm the worst mod ever. Bro, you just got off work. When you were on the TikTok live, it's all good, homie.
I wasn't worried about that.
Well, it's just one thing that I have to get off my stuff and make sure Peach is all good.
Just put it up. It'll get filled with air and dry.
Do you want me to put the rods away now? Or?
No, you can do that while I'm back to the truck. I just wanted to get all that down so if it got rough toward the ramp, we could just roll. I was even going to let you say goodbye to them while I get the truck.
You guys want to ride back to the boat ramp with us?
I wasn't even going to give them an option.
All right, Peaches, hold on, baby. Got the big motor on, you can't ride there. Ready?
Ready?
Will
Both
be.
paddles are up. That's there. Taking stuff on my console. We'll ride.
Georgia and I are ready for
Doug
takeoff.
says, heck yeah, let's ride. I have to warn y'all, this is my first day driving a boat, so I'm not very good at it.
from North. You know, they say you look like your dog. Yeah, because we're both covered in catfish slime.
So at 52, it takes it a little longer to sit back down flat than I was anticipating. We kind of just skid through that.
Well, it happens.
Paunch, we slapped 52.
When I looked, we were going 50. Nice ride. Oh, precious angel, she is.
When you know your what? We released all of our catches.
It was all CPR today.
Catch, photo, and race back to the boat ramp.
Sweet. Your puppy is done. Well, Sammy, so is your face.
The dog's already the star.
Georgia's the star of the show.
If I had just a little less crosswind, we'd have hit 54.
Everybody's going out after Sammy. Sammy already got booted. It's okay. I want to hold her. She's the cute. She's the prettiest princess at the party. That is mine and this is yours.
Can I dock first?
Yeah. No ma'am.
Yeah, we're those people. I have a JayRFishing wallet. Judge me.
Jim Rat says, now I have the hiccups. Jim Rat, y'all done fishing? We are. How old is she? Georgia is 4. Oh, you got ropes. is that? Fishing wallets? No, they're just the
They're just minimalistic wallets.
minimalistic wallets
With
that
our
have,
logo engraved in.
yeah, that have our logos engraved in them.
How have you managed to tie these in such knots?
It was not I.
Who was it then?
You or Charlie. I don't know. It could be the fact that they've just been thrown everywhere and they haven't been put up.
It's because every time they start to get dry,
It rains.
it rains.
What's for dinner? No idea.
That sounds like a future me problem.
Do they float, the wallets? Nah. Have a good evening, guys. Thanks, Punch. All right, folks. I'm not going to end the live just yet. I've got the rods to put away. So, kind of get to see my portion of the teardown. So, if you want to watch that, you're more than welcome to hang out. I'll get to questions as I get to them. If not, you guys have a lovely rest of your evening.
No beach.
Georgia, come back here, baby. Yeah. No, ma'am. Georgia Leanne. Thank you. Behave. Uh-uh. folks. We were trolling for catfish. We were dragging. But it is that time of night for us to get off the water. So, thank you all for hanging out with us. You've all been wonderful. We appreciate all the super chats and the rubies that we got. But it is now time for us to put the boat on the trailer and head home. So, thank you for hanging out with us. Take care, God bless, and tight lines.